All right. Good morning, everyone. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. How you guys doing? Mic should go down a little bit.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Lobster. Thank you for 3 months. Or sorry, 6 months rather, 3 in a row. Hope you guys are doing great. And Fenril, thanks for subbing during that intro. So today, we're going to be doing the patch notes rundown at 11 a.m. So I'll do 15.3 patch notes rundown. And it's something that I spent like 3 hours working on. So hopefully you guys like it. It's a lot of work, actually. Doing this is once again one of those things where you just like respect Mort for doing it because it's just a time investment. We also have 15.3 pro scrims, so we can take a look at the new patch. We also can just play 15.2 ranked as well. So this is these are all on the table. I currently have a poll up right here where if you guys type 1 or 2, we can go watch scrims, or we can just climb ranked and just kind of keep it like the usual stuff. And we've been climbing ranked for a while, so some people probably want to watch some of the new patch. If you're asking who is playing in the scrims, today we have, well, Setsuko said he was going to sign up for today. We'll see if he shows up. But, you know, Wasian, from NA, we have Wasian, we have Prestivent, Marcel, Cambulee, Toronto, Tokyo, MAIKEL, Broseph, MAIKEL's LATAM. From APAC, we have YBY, we have Title, Binteum, Achi, right? The guy that got second at Worlds, who probably should have won it. No Flame the Summertimer, who's also, we have reigning world champion Summertimer here as well. From EU, we have Coco, we have Jedusor, we have Travis, Snooty, right? Bensack, Enzo, a lot of the top players as well. So it's a pretty good field that we can spectate. In fact, I have to like see who's in what lobby, so we can watch that. So please type 1 or 2 to vote. It's not going to be like completely binary though, so we're not going to like only watch one or the other. This seems like a pretty good lobby. I can go ahead and put that right now into temporary spectate. So this lobby, for example, is Coco, Title, Bopster, and Marcel. I don't know if or we can also watch Prestivent's game. That's Prestivent's game right now. So the lobby is Setsuko. This lobby is interesting too. Setsuko, MAIKEL, Broseph. But the thing is, in scrims, I don't know how much Setsuko is like in the middle of like because the thing is, Setsuko is kind of like a bull in a china shop. Whenever he's like approaching a new patch, he just like is a little haphazard everywhere he turns. He just kind of a little path of destruction. So some of these lobbies will be really interesting to watch from the perspective of, you know, what are the top players doing versus what are they limit testing with. This other one with Binteum and Jedusor is also pretty good as well. Okay, so it looks like people are voting for scrims. Don't worry, we're going to play some ranks as well, probably after the patch notes. We'll watch some scrims for now, and then I'll probably, let me see, TPC scrims. This is patch 15.3, and the encounter is early power snacks. Excuse me. All right. So let me put up. Where is this? Okay. Why do I have a chat box here? Okay. So wait, I guess this is like me spectating, but apparently they've added some new things. They've added some new things. By the way, you can hide like UI now. Look at this. I can hide this. I can hide the items. So if you guys think items are annoying to look at, I can hide that. I can hide the HP bars. I can also disable the mini map. And what else can I do? I can disable the shop. Cool stuff. Dexray, good morning. How you doing? Is this new tech? I don't think so. I feel like I can disable all the UI as well. But yeah, I don't think there's actual application of it. Anyways, on the new patch, you guys are getting some of the preview of it. I think on the new patch right now. Wait, what? I think on the new patch, a lot of people are playing mech again because mech got buffed in a lot of ways. They buffed some of the augments. They buffed the champions. They buffed the top end. So mech is really, really popular. Let me turn on game sound real quick. I need to adjust some of the sound as well. Music's probably a little bit too loud. Probably turn this down to 69. Boom. I'll just do that for now. Wait, how come I can't see the augments? Okay. Let's take a look at how Marcel is doing. Marcel is our NA hero and Bopster in this pretty stacked lobby, right? You basically have the #1 player in Japan title, and you have Coco. Although right now you would probably have to say Summertimer should get some respect as the world champion as well. So maybe title's not even #1 anymore. Okay, we have Pandora's here. Let's take a look at Coco's spot. He has Manazane. Just as a little bit of a preview, Manazane got nerfed in the upcoming patch. You know, interestingly enough, doing the patch notes makes you very familiar with what's going to come up in the next patch. Work the way into Gnar. Wow. That's going to be interesting because I don't know how good Luchador is post-nerf. They nerfed Luchador to now do 1535 instead of 2050. So it's a pretty significant HP nerf, and they also like gutted Mundo like kind of hard. So I'm curious about that. Seal also has Pandora's Heroic Grab Bag BBTY. His best friends. Okay. Psychic Forge from Snoodyboo. Does he play? He's playing crew, or is he just slamming items? I think he's trying to play crew. Maybe just really wants to malfight items. Okay, and then we have aim for the top. Aim for the top. I think got buffed this patch because I think now all you do is win 1 immediately to get a component, which is good. DM me if you need help about Scrim spectating. Oh, okay. I mean, right now I think I'm doing all right, but right now I'm just spectating some scrims just to warm up the stream a little bit. I don't know if I'm gonna spectate for 4 hours, unless you guys want me to. You guys want to watch the whole tournament? We can watch the whole tournament. We could. Give me 1 second. Just want to verify if that's even possible. I think so, though, right? Okay, so he's gonna get a golden Gnar. Yeah, he's gonna get a 3-star Gnar. But the question will be like how he plays around it. I think with this Striker Slail Slam, he's probably gonna think about playing around Fast 9. So his logic will be, I have a really good early game start with Gnar. Gnar should still be really strong all the way to stage 4. I might be able to go to level 9 and play around Varus and start building around Varus items, you know, i.e. Striker's Flail and Shojin, something like that. And then transition into maybe the Varus legendary board. I think that is still probably the late game cap that is really good this patch, but I mean we're just gonna figure it out. I like seeing all that minus the mini map. You guys don't like the mini map? I mean I could also just go to the bottom right and go to the mini map as well. What mech variant got buffed? I think specifically the vertical versions of it. Like I think five mech will probably be better again. They also buffed GP. They nerfed aspects about GP. They nerfed his gold game, but they buffed his damage. So I don't know if that means that you play 7, but I think 5. They buffed Senna a lot. So Senna, and then you can play Rise in it, just the easy splash, and then you can play like Mentor Mech again. Next patch is probably going to be Mentor Mech driven, I think. My Elo brain doesn't understand the point of the minimap. Oh, the minimap is just so you can click faster and see what's going on. Plus, if people ping, right? If you ping to the top left, you can immediately click there. That's about it. Don't stress about it otherwise. Okay, Ezreal. This is Gangplank 2 for title. Title slamming Last Whisper. Last Whisper is becoming a more common slam as well because you put it on Senna. Yeah, and like because they also nerfed a lot of like the ways that you probably want to play around Rageblade because they in general they're like nerfing it, so it's not as important to like hold that for the immediate Rageblade thing. But with 2 Last Whisper slam, it probably just means both Terry and Tidal are probably gonna lean towards mech. We'll see. He does have Stoneplate Last Whisper, so that might change something, but I anticipate a lot of people to be playing around Senna. They buffed your damage a lot. Are you sure Mana Zane is getting nerfed? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Or at least based off of... So they sent out a document to... they sent out a document to a bunch of TFT creators because we said like, hey, you know, Mortdog's not doing patch notes rundown. Can you give us like that information so that we can make our own? And they said yes, but you can't like they gave it to us last night and they say they're going to publish it this morning, so we don't have that much time to like, we don't have like a super edge or anything like that, but they just give us like one night to create stuff. So based on the description of it, it sounded like it is a nerf, but it's like they basically reworked some of the mana gain behind it. Could have given that to TPC players. Well, it's time to become a streamer, so that way they can give it to you as well. I mean, it's the thing is, I think they didn't. My guess is that they didn't even 100% finalize things until yesterday either, because yesterday was Monday, so they probably waited to see if anything else happened during the weekend, and then Monday they make final patch adjustments. So even if they gave it to you guys, because some of you guys have been scrimming since like Friday and Thursday and whatnot. It's probably something that wouldn't even be 100% true until like last night. And they still might change things too, by the way. They might the patch notes, as you guys know, sometimes they do the patch notes from now and they're like, and some people say like no X nerfs, and then they'll be like, okay, yeah, we'll nerf it. Yo, friend, this is my first message. I want to ask your opinion on the recommended items for units when you hover magical tank for a unit. Why doesn't it show the most built item for the unit rather than what Raito recommends? I know this message is long, but I'd be very happy to answer. Why doesn't it show most built? Who's a magic tank? Magic tank is like Swain. Let's see. I mean, these are some of the most commonly built. I mean, I think that another like there's only a couple items that I would probably put on here that doesn't. That's like played on Swain, like Steadfast Heart, for example, the glove and the vest item. But for the most part, these are like the right items to build on Swain. So why doesn't Riot just build like most popular? Probably because if you just show most popular, it's just going to be a reinforcing thing where everyone believes that to be the best item because that's what Riot recommends based off most popular. And it's one of those things where it actually, you know, maybe it's one of those things where it's not actually helpful. Muted? Am I muted, guys? Or is Journey just lying? I'm just kidding. I wasn't muted. I was just pretending. Anyways. Okay, so here's the 3-2 augment. Let's hop on board with Coco. Noble Sacrifice. I don't know what Coco is planning. I guess he's going to be playing Star Guardians. Mana Zane into what? Portable Forge. Piercing Sight. Strongest Survive. They still haven't fixed this spectator bug, which is kind of annoying. I'm guessing they're not going to fix it for most of the set because it's probably a low priority for them. New contenders, or sorry, that's not Duke. This is Strongest Survive. This is probably going to be Kaisa then. Bullet Hell in round 2. Round 2 is one of the things they nerf for this patch. Okay. What do we got? We got Trifecta. So Trifecta, aim for the top. This looks like Yasuo Senna. Because I think what I've been told was Yasuo Senna with mech is very good. And so I think Terry's going to be trying to play around that. I mean, if you look right now, Senna is doing top damage at 1 star. So Senna is going to be one of the defining 3 costs. You do not sell Senna next patch, is what I'm understanding. You just play around it, play around early mech. Mech is cheap, gives you a lot of stats. Snoodyboo is playing Crew. Crudyboo. Snooty Crew. Coco just going for a fast 8. Marcel with Rageblade, Flail, and Last Whisper also hints that he's going to be playing towards mech. Title took Teacher's Counsel, so he's playing 2 Mentor at the moment and getting a bonus for it. And then BBTY is playing some Caitlyn Jace. Caitlyn got nerfed pretty significantly, so we'll see. Does the clone get the buff? Get the buff from Trifecta? That's a good question. So 3 random 3 costs. He has Darius. Darius got the buff. It does look like it gets the buff. It does look like it gets the buff. What are his other 3 costs? Let me see. Senna, Darius. Yeah, actually, it looks like it does get the buff. But I can't tell if that's the buff because it's just a direct clone or because it's a Trifecta buff. Like, Shadow Clone also just, like, mirrors a lot of things. So it's entirely possible that it's getting buffed because of the Shadow Clone versus taking its own independent buff. Wow, this Gnar rolled Bramble on his TG, and that ended up being really good against the Senna. That's funny. Oh. All right. I'm going Dawn Core Caitlyn. That doesn't sound the best, but you know what? Maybe Caitlyn's that broken on ladder right now. Maybe she's that busted. I'm surprised that it looks like people believe that mech is so good that 3 people are going to contest the line. Which means that, like, if you're rerolling for it, should you just hold copies of any of the units? I think the unit that you would want to hold on to really make them struggle is Rise. I think Rise is probably going to be the hardest 4 cost to hit. Also, Snoodyboo rolled for Gnar 3, but doesn't Bopster have worth the weight Gnar? So while he was rolling, he actually picked up a Gnar 3. That's kind of funny. You already see Snooty just playing around Ziggs over Sivir. Dude, this Mogul's Mail is really, really good for crew. I'm starting to think that like Mogul's Mail is like the spot to play crew, because you want items on Malphite and you want gold. It's like basically both. It's like everything you could possibly want, and the fights last long because you're dragging it out anyways. Does the Darius buff make him playable like PBE? We don't know. We don't know yet. This is my first game that I've spectated of the new patch, so I'm learning it alongside you guys. Looks like Kaisa is doing well though so far. Like Kaisa is unchanged. I don't think Kaisa got nerfed. I mean, I guess they nerfed some of her her power ups, I believe. But we'll go into it. I don't have the entire patch memorized. There's a lot, like there's like the list of bug fixes that I didn't memorize. There's a list of power-up changes. There's a ton of changes. This patch is huge, by the way. It's a huge patch. So I think a lot of people are going to be like, well, why didn't they do X? Because the patch is already so big. And when on a big patch, if you like tweak everything, it ends up, it has possibilities of creating like deeper imbalances, right? So, are they scrimming on PB? No, they're scrimming on Torment Realm. We're scrimming on Torment Realm number 99. TR 99. Oh, friend, I want to ask something. I'm going first and then 8th right away the next 20 games in the row. Is that bad for climbing? Yeah. Yeah, you want to go first, and then the next game you want to go first again. And then the game after that, you can go back to going first, but then the game after that, you want to go first. That's probably the best for climbing. When you say mech is broken, is it 7 mech? Well, I mean, we can look at Title's POV. This is Title. I think a lot of people are playing 3-5 mentor. I think on 8, you play 4 mentor, 3 mech, and then you flex your last spot. Akali makes a lot of sense as an execution to buff Senna and also hold Rise items. I think like Akali is probably interchangeable with Rise. But the issue is that you really want 4 mentor. Also, Title's kind of poor. Terry is also... He took Trifecta, but he's going to level 8s. BBTY is rolling for Caitlyn Jace. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how sizable the Caitlyn nerfs and stuff were. They didn't nerf Jace, though. And then Marcel, I believe... Oh, Marcel is not going for mech, I think. Is he? Actually, he might still be. Yeah, he has Void Staff. He has Void Staff, Last Whisper, and Striker's Flail. Void Staff for the Rise, Last Whisper, Striker's Flail for the Senna. Just as a small tip. Because Senna is an executioner, she already effectively has an Infinity Edge on her. That's like her trait ability, so you don't really want to build Infinity Edge on Senna. I mean, you can, but it's not efficient. Not efficient. Will this patch actually go through? Well, the patch is tomorrow, so if it doesn't go through, well, that might mean that there's bigger systemic failures going on at Riot Games. Hello, I'm new here. I just started playing TFT 3 weeks ago. I just hit Platinum 1. I got a question. Why is Star Guardian on your website? It is. It is. Star Guardian is on our website. Star Guardian is right here. It's sorry, we didn't call it Star Guardian. We called it Shoujo Stars. We have some some things are just like very, very literal, like Karma Sorcerers or Colossal Udyr, you know, and then Mace Jade. But then there's like some fun wordplay, and then some things we do like, you know, anime reference stuff just to like sprinkle it in. This is what you want to play around. And the reason why this might look weird is because Star Guardians isn't really played as Jinx as the primary. Star Guardians right now is played around Syndra as the primary carry, which you might think sounds ridiculous because that's a 1 cost. Why would you play around a 1 cost as your primary carry in a vertical comp that wants to play around 4 cost? And that is a great question. That is a great question. And the answer to that is Riot Games. No, it's just the answer to that question is because it's early in the set. There are severe imbalances that exist, and the reality is Syndra 2 is Syndra is basically a 3 cost, and she can perform at a 4 cost level if you build around her correctly. With Rising Chaos, and that's the key to make Star Guardians really powerful. Really? I love the follow-up this question. I saw a TikTok where Darius 3 fusion dance with Jace 3 is pretty OP. Okay, well, the problem with this all caps response is that you saw something on TikTok. You do realize that a lot of times TikToks are farmed in things like normal queues, hyper roll, double up. It's almost like you go into the practice tool of League of Legends and saying, "Oh my God, this new buff to Mel is insane. Mel is now the most broken champion in League of Legends." That's kind of what you're saying. A lot of TikTok clips are just farmed in situations that are like completely impractical. Now, that's not to say that if you get the if you have Darius 3 with best in slot items and you eat a Jace 3 and you have like a good setup for it, like yeah, it probably could do well, yeah. But it's all hypothetical. It's all hypothetical. Arzid, how you doing, man? How are you doing? Also, did Darius really get buffed? Let me look at my my patch notes over here. Give me a sec, you guys. I believe there is no buff to Darius. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. Jinx 2, okay. Leaked the okay, yeah, I leaked. You know what I leaked? I leaked the hello summoners or hello tacticians. We've experienced a wild influx of a bunch of crazy reports that this you know, is like the whole intro. Like yeah, you can read the intro paragraph. Leaked. Nice. Patch notes. The patch notes aren't out yet. The reason why the patch notes rundown doesn't start for another 3.5 hours is because that's when Riot's posting their patch notes. This guy, so Taito is playing around Akali. He's playing around Mentor Akali, Senna, and he is going 8th. We have Mentor, Senna, Know Your Enemy. Wow, Know Your Enemy might make a lot of sense here because you play so many traits. This line is contested, and the damage amp is pretty good for the Senna. Marcel ended up going for it as well and hit the Rise too, and he hit the Yone like a beast. Snoodyboo hit Crew. How's Coco doing with his Star Guardians? Rising Chaos. BBTY hit Jace 3, still on Caitlyn 2. He activated not done yet on Jace. And then we have Rammus Kaisa. Or as I like to say, it's Kaisa okay. He has Bish Jinx who is Goku. Oh, BT Nash. Oh god. Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do. It ain't pretty. It ain't pretty, but you gotta do what you gotta do. How does Pro League work? It's okay, so it's not Title 1-8. It's not technically like Pro League, it's a pro circuit. So you have to, and the reason why that's different is because a lot of times people have the impression that the league is like a weekly cadence, like they're being said, but it's a pro circuit, kind of like a series of events, a pro tour. You know, it's like that, like the Magic Pro Tour. There's events that happen, and there's three pro circuit events. TPC is what they call it, TFT Pro Circuit. Now that sounds confusing because if you like follow Pokemon, for example, the Pokemon Championships have their own stops, right? They have the Pokemon Championships, the World Championships, I believe, in Anaheim. And the company that runs that is called the Pokemon Company, aka TPC. So that might be a little bit confusing for some of you guys. But TPC is the name of the TFT Pro Circuits, and the first event is gonna be all online. It's gonna be happening once every month or so, basically once every 3 weeks, I believe, is the cadence. And then that qualifies to regionals, and then regionals goes to worlds, and then it's gonna be the same thing. So Marcel's win streaking with this. Snoodyboo is going 7th with Crew. Crew still looks pretty sus. He reforced his Mogul's Mail into a Mittens. No Ziggs 3. Yesterday, I played Crew, and I went 6/8, which means the average is 7. And Snoodyboo here, about to post a heroic 7. I feel vindicated. It's not a Frodan issue. It's not a me problem. Good to see. Good to see. Although I'm sad because, you know, Snoodyboo's not born. Terry also struggles. So, interestingly enough, if Terry loses here, if Terry dies in, like, let's just say 7th place, that would mean that Mentor Mech was 3-way contested, and it went 7-8, which is a good sign. That's a good sign. That would mean that you can't just like 3-way it and then you like 3-way top 4. That being said, the dynamics of the lobby could also be shifting into it. Like, you know, it could just be the fact that the lobby is higher power level. Like, this is a pretty crazy Kaisa board for stage 5, right? Ram is 3, Darius 3, Kaisa 3. How many stacks do we have in this Kaisa? 72. That's pretty good. Kaisa. Kaisa looks pretty good. Okay, Bopster losing. Snoodyboo is dead. He lost to BBTY. What's BBTY's board? Caitlyn Jace. Thank you a lot for the website. Helped me a lot in learning. Great. I'm glad that it helped you learning. Did you out of curiosity, do you read any of the guides as well? Because there's a new thing that we launched this set, which is like a bunch of these guides to like learn how to do stuff, like how to fast 9, the Kaisa guide, all reroll comps, top openers to play on the patch. So like, do you read any of these? They're made by top challenger players. They're not just like they're not nobodies just creating for fun content. They're actually like good content. I do read them. They're really helpful. Great. Because I want, the thing is, it's our first set launching it, and also we want to improve it because we want this section of the website to also be a way for people to like make money. Like if you're a person that creates content, so for example, Dasic and Broseph, these are 2 people who are playing on the pro circuit this weekend, right? They're on the pro circuit, and they're giving all these guides on how to play things. And I think it's important that these become like, we're not just gonna like set it forget and let them make content. It's like, it's important because these views translate to ad revenue, which pays them, and we want people to feel like they can make content as well. So if you do have any feedback for that, my first feedback is I think that when there's too many guides, it becomes hard to like browse through them. Like, I think that we could do better filters and different like categorization to help people like feel like it's easy to browse. Because right now it's just like, we just throw it all on the ground. It's like the card pile shuffle, you know? How do you shuffle your deck? Some people do this. Some people like put the cards out. Some people just throw it on a table and they just mash around the mosh pit shuffle. That's kind of what it looks like right now. If you look at the actual guide section, it's just a little bit of this, you know, it's a little bit too much of that. So. All right, so right now Kaisa is probably going to win the game. Star Guardian's doing really well for Coco. It looks like Syndra, his mana Zane is still really, really strong. Terry, the mech player went 6. Juggernaut, the Juggernaut Fast 9 board from Bopster went 5th. BBTY. So BBTY did lose. Looks like he's actually repositioning Caitlyn Jace. He's not playing Caitlyn Jace in the 1-7 column positioning. He's like playing solo frontline Leona. Interesting. And he also powered up Leona. Interesting. So we have Mech Mentor, Jace Kate, Star Guardians, and Kaisa, which is, you know, pretty decent diversity for top 4. Have you thought about linking to the relevant guide on the comp tier list? Yeah, we thought about that as well. The thing about our comp tier list is that that's our North Star, right? That's our crown jewel of the website. And we don't want it's hard to do it. It's hard to have that implemented in a way that doesn't feel like it just clutters too much of the screen. What you don't want is to have the TFT Academy view of the guide feel like there's just so much going on you can't immediately find what you need. And we're squeezing more and more and more into like a small compact view. It just becomes harder and harder to use. So it's one of the things we haven't figured out like a good design solution for that. There's a glitch at the start of the set with the website where every time they click, yeah, there was that was like a server host issue. I'm not sure what's going on. We probably have to find a way to make that. Okay, so he already has 3 items for all these units. I guess you can just take TG here. Just in these kind of situations. Oh wait, he has a colleague that he's itemizing. Maybe Death Cap. Okay, TG is fine. TG is fine. It's just generic. It's just good. Get 2 random items. Finish out the rest of the game with items. There's nothing wrong with that. TG gets an Edge of Night and a DB for the Caitlyn. That's pretty good. Oh, I see what he's doing. He's actually trying to cheese the top corner. He's trying to position for the top right corner here with the Caitlyn. And then Seal plays around that by moving the Kaisa to the bottom center. Okay. Except the unit that filled... Oh my god, the unit that filled the center was an Akali that was too weak. So Seal tried to play around it, but then didn't actually effectively get the position he wanted, so the Caitlyn wrapped anyways. Mech went 4th. So Mech went 4th, 6th, and 8th. 3 players played Mech, Mentor Mech, and they went 4, 6, 8. Is it because it was 2 contested? Like if it's 2-way contested, it's good, but if it's 3-way contested, it's a little bit on the weaker side. I mean, that's a good sign then. Caitlyn is still good. I mean, if you roll good Thesco's items, yeah. But I would say that, I mean, right now I might get 3rd, which I guess is like okay. If this board can go only goes 3rd, I think that's entirely reasonable, don't you? You hit everything and go 3rd. Part of the problem is that you hit everything and you would go insta first. But it would appear as if it is merely a 3rd. Are you going to be co-streaming Circuit? Yep, I will be. Have you considered creating an overlay for TFT Academy? Ah, well, there's an Easter egg on the website that might give you a hint. If you look at TFT Academy... Wait, oh, never mind, just kidding. Just kidding, we took it down. There was a button that actually said overlay coming soon, but we removed that. Because I guess there's no point in doing that. But we do want to make one. But making a good overlay is really hard. Really, really hard. It's going to take time. And a lot of the money that we get gets funded straight to that. Like, oh wait, I don't have my sub goal, for example, but there's 2 things we're trying to do with recent funds. The first is, you know, invest into more things. We're not just like, we're not just gonna sit on our hands and just like, okay, we made the website, good for us, and move on. A lot of websites, what ends up happening in content making websites is that the meta is you make a successful website and then you go to another game, right? And then you try to replicate that across all the games. And then you have a collection of websites and you sell that to any kind of prospective buyer. There's a lot of people that want to acquire that kind of stuff. And then you exit and then you become whatever amount of money that you make. Millionaire, billionaire, trillionaire, whatever. That's like a really common strategy. And you would like make it across all kinds of games. But for us, we don't feel like we're in a spot where we want to do that yet, because we feel like we have a lot more quality and cool things yet that we can dive in deep. We also do believe in TFT like as a long-term game. I think you do that if you think that the game's only going to be around for a couple years and then you move on to the next big thing. But we really believe in TFT long-term, and so we want to develop like way more things and features. Okay. Kaisa has ramped up to 104 AD. She's really, really strong now. His Rammus is also level 39. Very, very tanky. I think the double ramping is really hard to deal with. Kaisa. What up, Nice Saver? How you doing, man? Okay, so that's the first game. So if you guys don't know, they're going to be playing a tournament today. They're playing a tournament today on the new patch. Let me see. Friend request. T1 Dory. I kind of want to watch Wasian's game, but I don't think Wasian added me back. Let's see. Maybe we join YBY's lobby. See how that's going. Oh wait, looks like their game is not done yet. Okay, in that case, the correct angle then. I'll just join Setsuko's lobby. Oh, Setsuko he started on time. Oh. But they're gonna be playing 6 games today, and they're gonna input the placements, and then we'll see how they're doing throughout. So what we can do is we can watch 2 games, maybe 3 games, see how you guys are feeling. If you guys are like, like I got a good preview of the patch, go play ladder for a bit, I'll do that. Or if you guys want to actually watch the entire thing. But actually, you can't. I don't think we have time to watch the whole thing because I have to do the patch notes at 11. Really respect the love you guys put into the game. Thank you guys, Nelly. I mean, we do it because we love it. Quite frankly, the easiest thing for us to do would be to copy paste TFT Academy and just go to another game, right? So what's another like popular? We could just copy paste it and do it for like Hearthstone Battlegrounds. That's like a really easy thing to do. But the reality is, it's not a game that we're as passionate about, and it would just feel like, you know, we just rinse and repeat, copy paste, and then that's how it becomes more about the business and less about the games and the fun and the passion. What up, Kurum? This guy hit his board so hard having no econ augment. Oh, you're talking about the Kaisa guy? Yeah. But I think a lot of the lobby was like, if 3 people in the same lobby are playing the same comp, they're pulling like all the Sennas and Udyrs and Yasuos out of the pool, and then you had a Caitlyn Jace. It kind of makes sense that you can hit Rammus and Darius pretty easily, just because like the entire lobby feels like they're just pulling out the same units. So I can see that being the case. That's sort of like another way that you can capitalize on reroll lobbies, is that it's like easier to hit some of your units because half the lobby is like pulling out. It's almost as if there's like 2 to 3 other rerollers rolling the same tier as you. Ooh, Yasuo, did he keep that? He sells it. Okay. What's up, Big Merlin? How you doing? I'm sad because every day it's not September 4th and Silk Song isn't out yet. Silk Song. The Hollow Knight game. I have a confession. I never finished Hollow Knight. In fact, what I've done, I've played Hollow Knight, I think 8 times or something like that. The problem is I never finished Hollow Knight. And so I would forget what was happening. So I'd have to restart it and like try to figure out. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. It's like, this is where the store is, and like this is like where you like finish the first boss and things like that. And I would like remember it. I felt I was like living Memento. You know the movie Memento by Christopher Nolan? I was like living that thing where I was like, my memory was starting to get pieced together as I was playing it for like the 6th time. And the thing is, it was fragmented over the course of like 5 years, because at the time when I play Hollow Knight would be on like long plane rides, or like maybe I had like a couple days, a couple nights where I had nothing to do, so I just play on my Switch or something like that. I never actually finished it. But I've played the first half of the game half a dozen times. But it's a great game. Okay, time skip for Setsuko. It's Kojnid, 2-trick. Calculated loss. What does Calcloss want to play into? Tier Vest, Duplicator. So he's probably going to want to reroll something. But a lot of the thing about reroll is with Calculated loss is that a lot of reroll wants to snowball. Like a lot of reroll wants like over 9,000 or something that ramps up. A lot of reroll wants like Kaisa, getting permanent stacks, things like that. So I guess if I'm him, I'm probably thinking about Caitlyn Jace or something along those lines. But we'll see. I mean, I have no clue about power levels and things like that right now in Scrims. It's all very open-ended. And actually, it looks like a lot of loot streakers. We have Scoreboard Scrapper. We have Setsuko, who's time skipping. It looks like he's also, by the way, playing Caitlyn Jace. And then we have Zyko, who's playing Calculated Loss. So we have a lot of loot people who are like playing low power, which means that's probably really easy to capitalize on tempo with stuff like 2-trick. That's a good recognition. We have Treasure Hunt from Broseph. That'll be interesting to track as well. He's holding on to Civ 2 on his bench, but I don't know if he's going to be playing crew. Calculus can probably fast 9. Holy cow, you're right. Maybe he has enough gold to fast 9 and then roll for, I guess if he goes for sword, you can go for the Varus board. You grab bow to be generic and play around TF or Zyra or I don't even know. They buff Yone. Maybe maybe there's something there. They definitely, but I don't think you like fast enough to ever play Seraphim. So I don't know. Is there a patch link command? The patch notes aren't out yet officially. I can't do that yet. Night Saver, you're gonna be here in a few hours. If you're gonna be here in a few hours, Night Saver, they're gonna release the official patch notes in 3 hours and change. The embargo is 11 a.m. And so if you can update the title. Are these scrims in PB? No, they're on Tournament Realm. Setsuko's still time skipping. We have deadlier caps on Illusion. Probably into Star Guardians. The default AP line that a lot of people go to right now, or like the default rod line right now is Star Guardians, I'd say, on PB. I don't know how many people are playing things like Sorks. Actually, Sorks was never even really the rod line. It was more about like gloves, like JG Guardbreaker, Shojin. But in terms of like the AP line, I wonder if people. I haven't seen much Yumi. We did. Looking through some of the stuff, I haven't seen much Yumi yet. It did nerf her, so it could be that Star Guardian is just the default line. Actually, Star Guardian doesn't even really want rods, right? If you're playing around Syndra, you want like tiers. Because like the rods are more for like Rageblade Jinx, I guess. Rageblade Kraken, Gunblade. Yeah. Those are pretty bad now. I believe it. I don't feel like they nerfed Karma like pretty hard from what I saw. We'll see though. What do you think about Horizon Focus Rammus with a strong spark? I mean, it sounds funny. I think that as you play in higher elo lobbies, that might work. Like maybe in some of the games right now. But it becomes increasingly hard to pull it off when people are building like stronger carries and comps and tanks, so that you're not bursting as hard and you're getting bursted back. Main level 8 defaults have been Star Guard and Mentor. I saw some of that. I saw a lot of. I think last game we saw 3 Mentor mech boards. Whoa, this guy is playing Calculate Loss and he has 7 Callistas. What? Wait a second. That's not normal at all. What the heck? Oh, whoa, the Gnar dodged the Lucian. I guess I'm not going to be enough, though. Bensack, Kojnid. I mean, looking at this guy's board, he has 8 natural Callistas. This guy has rolled 0 times because his free rerolls from Calculate Loss. He has 8 natural Callistas. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that with a Calculated Loss board. Like 8 copies of 1 cost. So I guess does this mean you just play Soul Fighter? I don't know. What else do you really play Callista in right now? He has a Duke. Oh, you're right. He has Callista 3 as well. And Setsuko's full selling. Oh, so Setsuko wanted to grief him. Kojnid versus MAIKEL. It's possible we have double 100 streakers. Kojnid's not level. He's not level 5 though. Interesting. I guess maybe he thinks he's not gonna win anyways if he leveled. Oh, he's playing Crew is why. He has 6 copies of Silver and 5 copies of Shen. Oh wow. Oh yeah, no, he's playing Crew. So if he's playing Crew. Oh, and you also 5 streaks anyways? That's insane. Wow. That's an amazing Crew start. 5 streaks, Scuttle, Puddle. Didn't level. Okay. And then... Or is he... I mean, is he playing Crew? I mean, he's holding all the Crew units. It's making me... What is Broseph playing with his Treasure Hunt? Kaisa. Oh, probably dual. Oh, he's playing Viego. Over 9,000 Viego. Okay, cool. Playing Viego Duelist. Is Kalista 3 even good? I mean, surely it's not. Like, if you get it for free, surely it's not bad. I mean, she just randomly chunks for what? 900? If it crits? Like, it can't be that bad. I refuse to believe. Setsuko went to 7. His items are sword, sword, rod, rod, vest, vest. What the heck is this? Sword, sword, rod, rod, vest, vest. Do you think people in the circuit have access to the patch notes? They don't. They've been asking about it. But they do not. Also, the patch notes that they would get a few days ago, I believe they changed some things with the patch notes. You have to remember that when the Tactics Tools has the PBE tab up, right? You can go to Tactics Tools. You can go to Tactics Tools and go to Tools and PBE. This is all just potential changes. They're not all the changes. Or rather, that updates every day. So some things that you might be like practicing with might actually not be going through. So if you're a K Soji or K Juicy and Robin Walk maximalist, right? Guys who don't scrim at all. On the low, it's actually not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal if you're not scrimming because some things that you scrim might not actually go through anyways. On the low. But obviously, it's probably better to scrim. Also, the system changes aren't listed. That is also true. There are some system changes. Probably. I mean, I don't know. Okay, I do know, but I'm not allowed to say until 11 a.m. Don't try to bait me. Is Viego with stretchy arms good? It can be good, but I think over 9,000 is his best power up. Who do you have here? Dr. O, Scoreboard Scrapper. He has 2 bows. Makes me think about Ash, but I don't think he plays that. Looks like he's trying to play into Mentor mech right now as his default level 8. And that probably works really well with Scoreboard Scrapper. So what do you make here then? You can make Red Buff. You can make Void Staff for Rise. Void Staff, Death Cap. He goes Red Buff as a prio. No problem. I mean, that works too. Archangels. Do you care about Archangels when you have Scoreboard Scrapper? I thought Void Staff is Rise's best item. That's what I thought. Because it gives him everything. Gives him a little bit of mana regen. Gives him Shred. Gives him power. He made Red Buff. I don't know. But I thought Void Staff was the first slam for Rise. He's also playing Howling Gate, which got buffed. He sold his... Oh, he's not play. Wait, he found Karma. Oh no, but Karma's not. No, sorry. I'm thinking last patch. What is this guy doing? Dr. O is also a guy that loves rerolling, so he might be rerolling something. Blighting Jewel. Okay. Shen 3. Okay, another Blighting Jewel. Blighting Jewel on 2 of these Star Guardian players. Broseph took say his Spellweaver over 9,000, looking good. This guy is Juggernauts, looking into Ash. And then Zyko actually did end up rolling. Actually, sorry, he rolled at 3-2. Looks like he rolled, and he's playing Mentor Kalista. Whoa. Instead of trying to play around Senna, he's playing around Kalista as the Executioner. Bro, this guy is trying to flex. Okay. Well, this guy is fast 9. Yeah. Like Juggernaut. I mean, basically, you Juggernaut flex. You play a mixture of 5 costs like TF, Zyra, Ash, whatever. Like whatever you can hit. You're supposed to hold it all because you just play 6 Juggernaut plus X, or you can go 4 Juggernaut flex. But I think 6 Juggernaut is a little bit better. Here's a Pan. What's Setsuko playing again? Setsuko's playing. I have no clue. Star Guardians maybe. If he gets a Reforger, he could turn that into a Star Guardian emblem. But the problem is I think Star Guardian's already 2-wayed. I'm happy with the new cog page on TFT Academy, but why is Set mentioned the power up, but cogs play with protector? That's a thing we have to adjust. I'll fix that now actually while I have a chance. Because Dish Soap's full on focusing on the next patch, so right now it's a separate thing. We'll go Nico. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, looks like it is Star Guardians. Dr. O. He's full transitioning to... Oh, he's playing Yuumi. Oh, okay, no, he's playing Yuumi. That makes sense, actually. The okay, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Archangel Gunblade. So he's just gonna try to play BA. Got me a Death Cap for Zyra, I guess. Kojnid with the crew. If this crew spot can't top 4, then I don't think crew could ever top 4. I'm pretty sure this spot from crew has to top 4. It is Scuttle Puddle, though. But man, 5 win streak into like hit on time and maintain tempo. 3 item Shen 3. It's gotta be good. Gotta be. Okay, so then who are we interested in here? Colossal. He's gonna go. Could you even get Colossal on Viego? Is it even possible to get double Colossal? Not that he ever gets rid of over 9,000, but is it possible? Just out of curiosity. I don't know if it actually is a good play. Probably a bad play. This is Mentor. Try to separate the middle for the Callista to throw the spear. Unstoppable. Isn't Unstoppable kind of grief a little bit of the Callista positioning though? Like, the things are more likely to stay in the center. Probably not a big deal. Looks like he wins anyways. He is good to go. Alright, Broseph. Yeah, I think Dr. O's spot is looking real dicey, but he does have scoreboard scrappers, so we'll see. Okay, and then there's the Fast 9 player as well, right? The Fast 9 player is Nuyen Vux, I believe. Because sorry, not Soju. Setsuko is hit Kasante too. Yuumi, he's got the Yuumi wave. Not bad, not bad. Fairy Tail. Okay. Gold Orb. Gold Orb makes a Lulu too. That is rough. That's -1 gold. Let's look at Broseph's rolls. Playing Treasure Hunt. Malphite 3 for Kojnid. Bensak also rolled and hit. Looks like Bensak's also playing Battle Academia. I mean, Leona 2 Recon too. Okay. Colossal 5 Duelist. That's Viego number 4. He can actually make a Duelist emblem if he gets a bow. He has to also prioritize some utility. So right now, I think he probably wants to make... Oh, he's going to go Juggernaut. Oh, okay. That's clever. I like that. I like that. And he can go like Morello or something. He's not going to slam. He's going to wait for Augment first before making a decision. That's probably for the best. I have to... He also didn't activate his Treasure Hunt. Setsuko got Star Garden online. And he got Star Garden Emblem. Spot's not bad. Nuyen Vux had 102 gold. 1 buff, 2 buff? 1 buff, 2 is actually pretty good. Given that he's trying to play... Oh, is it Bronze for Life? No, it's probably 1 buff, 2 buff. But Bronze for Life is also something you could take. Because 1 buff, 2 buff basically helps him hit his board. And also he needs anti-heal. Whoa, he's taking a really long time to decide. just gonna watch his Broseph roll down. I think Nuyen Bucks is greeting a little bit more.
Man, I'm getting more
Looks like he got a
again.
Titans. Wait, he got a straight up Titans from his treasure hunt? What? Okay. Just casually getting Biss? That's insane. Is my name for 10 months. So Bensak transitioned to Yumi. Zyko still streaking. When we said that he natural Callisto 3, it looks like it wasn't that at all. Taking Sponging. Ice Bender. Here comes the Callisto Spear. Whoa! Half the HP on Leona. Ice Bending. Setsuko took Belt Overflow for his K Sante. Okay. Nuyen Bucks got to 9. He's rolling now. He waited 1 turn. Blazing Soul. I mean, I'm surprised he took Blazing Soul over Bronze for Life if you want to take combat. Isn't Bronze for Life with a lot better? Because you can just splash in the 3 Crystal, the 2 Sniper, the 2 Wraith. Like, I'm surprised. You just take out the 2 Juggernauts. Maybe he thought that because he has, like, these items and he wants a little bit more. I don't know. Also, he's still buffing his Gnar. Viego 3 for Broseph. Going up against Nuyen Bucks. What is it? What is over 9,000 now? 4 AD, 8 AP, 20% attack speed, 1 mana regen. That's a lot of stats. Dr. O's scoreboard scrapper really kicking in. He has triple combat. Holy cow. He has triple combat. It's a Varus for Nuyen. Nuyen Bucks. Ugh. Are waves confirmed? No. No. Waves. I mean, if you need something to help you cope with low rolling, then waves are real, but it's not. It's nothing more. Scar said it's flat Earth theory. I think that's an accurate description of it. The flat earthers of TFT. Janna 3 for Kojnid. You guys know I'm a big fan of itemizing Janna and crew. It actually makes sense that crew can make work in something like Scuttle Puddle because you kind of need items for everything. You want items for your tank line, you want items for your Zay, you want items for Janna, and yes, you do even want to itemize around Twisted Fate. We're still playing Golden Edge? Bro. This guy, oh, that's why I took Blazing Soul. Oh, because he wanted to go for more attack speed to get more golden. Dude, this guy is greedy. Oh, I see what he's trying to do. Except he rolled to 2, so now he doesn't have golden edge value. Dude, you can't get away with this, man. This is some solo queue behavior. I do this because I just want the gold because I'm a greedy POS. But you can't be greeting Golden Edge, man, on Scuttle Puddle in a pro lobby. That's just, even in the name of limit testing, that is just disrespectful. Even in the name of like, oh yeah, I just want to test it, like that's a little too much. Come on, man. Can't be. I guess it's fine. It's Scrims, but yeah, I suppose it is. I suppose it is a limit test. On the one hand, we do have one Yumi player or one Prodigy player that seems to be doing okay. It's Bensak with Lighting Jewel, Shadow Clone. That still looks really solid. This is like old tech that was good. This is something that we played on PBE. Setsuko on the other side of this Malzahar. He has Edge of Night. God, he's actually just dead. Uh-oh, guys, Setsuko is I think Setsuko's going 8th. Even with Star Guardian and the Seraphine, Jinx too. It's because he's not carrying Syndra. He's also playing Hyperactive Jinx, and I'm not entirely sure is her best one. Probably not bad, but it doesn't sound like her best. He might need to roll for something else. It's pretty decent. Oh, but you saw the problem though, right? Bensak's frontline didn't die, so maybe it's decent overall. But like in the context of this lobby, it didn't look like his. He didn't even kill. I don't even believe he killed Leona. It could be that his tempo is just low. Like he could just be behind, and that could be the big thing. Because Hyperactive doesn't even get you anything if you don't get that many takedowns, you know. Maybe he doesn't have Sunder. Like Last Whisper could be part of it if he's basing so much of his damage off of that. Okay. Wow. Broseph hit Udyr 3. This is Setsuko. This is NA's last stand. Dude, NA might go 7-8 in this lobby. Okay, surely we get a takedown on this mech. Takedown. Oh, you know why he has Hyperactives? Because he doesn't have, like, attack speed under. He doesn't have Rage Blade. That makes sense. The Hyperactive is actually really important because he doesn't actually have the traditional items. Broseph 1-8. Out. That's not good. Over 9,000 VA, go treasure hunt. Probably not the move. Also, you know, maybe the Blade Jewel Malzahar is pretty good. We don't see that very often as much anymore. The Nguyen Vux win out. He did hit everything. Wow, he actually hit 2-starred everything. You're right. He 2-starred everything. Now, the thing is, this is supposed to be the strongest comp in the game on paper. It is Scuttle Puddle, though, so everyone hits, like, cap. Which is, like, oh, God, this Varus is dead. Can this Cassandre finish? So, like, the thing is that everyone hits cap power, right? So, part of what makes this setup a little bit sketch is how low health he is. Also, he's playing like Sky Piercer because he has no Sunder, so he has a little bit less damage, I think. I mean, the board should be good. Should be. Oh, shuffling a little bit. Oh my god. Oh my god. So much going on. Stormbender. Guard break. Okay, he's going nuke Varus. Okay. Going against Bensak. Surely the TG frontline doesn't hold against this. I feel like Bensak's board is far worse. Okay. This is Setsuko. Oh, Edge Knight. My god, he's doing it. The Setsuko went out. Carousel, he's looking for Seraphine. Oh, Starguard Emblem. Oh, wait, but the thing is he can't even use that, right? Because he's not even level 10. I mean, that lets him cut something. It's probably not even that good. Do you go for that or do you go for the Seraphine? It's probably a Seraphine. Because you have to be 10 to get 10-star Guardian. And MAIKEL gets that, which is crazy because he didn't have a Star Guardian Emblem. Kind of a nuts lobby at the moment. Very, very high powered. No Seraphine 2. Level 9 for Bensak finally. I'm actually surprised how late Bensak. Oh my god, Seraphine pair in the shop. That's gonna lock out MAIKEL and Setsuko. Malzahar 3. Uh-oh. Is he close to Prismatic? Nope. I love this world where you guys think that like the Prismatic isn't even reachable. I guess they did technically buff it, but this is gonna look kind of tough. I don't know if we have enough DPS. Like again, he has no takedown potential. Okay, now we get takedown. 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 Oh, that's a 6th. Okay, crew's unplayable, man. I feel like that guy had the god crew spot. Sivir's a fraud. Sivir's so bad, man. If there's anything we learned yesterday is that Sivir's terrible. The only prismatic I've seen is Soul Fighter. Yeah, Soul Fighter, like, you can get Soul Fighter early and then win 10 fights. That sounds like way more attainable. Same side as the Leona, unfortunately. This is the person that Setsuko got stat checked last time and lost to. But the good news is that this Leona doesn't have, like, is -1 tank item. Ouch. Biff. $1,000,000. Barely wins. Dude, this Malzahar board with Blighting Jewel is nuts. He even has Water Lotus as well to crit. And this Death Cap. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, yeah. I was like, what? This Death Cap, 36 bonus AP. That's nothing to slouch about it as well. So Bensak may have put together the winning game. I just hit Masters today. How much is there a difference between a Masters GM and Challenger player? A lot. A lot. Just to give you perspective, the LP gap between something like Masters and a lot of like mid to high Challenger right now. If mid to high Challenger right now is probably around 800 to 1,000 LP. The gap between that is a gap between Masters to Platinum. So if you think what's the difference between a Platinum and a Masters player, you would think an enormous amount of differences. Or if you want to reach even deeper, right? In the past, before they introduced Emerald, it was also like the difference between like top of silver to diamond. So it's a huge difference. The answer is everything. They do everything better. They make better decisions than you. They transition better. They play better board. They select better augments. They're better with managing their gold. They're better at like managing their item economy. They're better at recognizing like when to sack read versus tempo. But the one thing that I will say that Masters players on average are better at Challenger players is fearlessness. Challenger players operate from a source of fear. They're afraid of low rolling. They're afraid of getting more dog. They're afraid of missing the wave. But Masters players, they're fearless. Varus board went third. I mean, I think it's more because Bensak is going to win the game. I think his setup is too good. He hit his peak. This is like a pretty impractical. There's a reason why you don't often see this setup is because this is like insanely expensive. And you also need an artifact. It's a very, very rare spot. And also he has like scaling with the augment that worked out really well. It's a well played game from Bensak. But it's like a game that you can't really replicate. Like you can't just look at that game and be like, okay, I'm gonna play Malzahar next patch. That's just not gonna be practical. Very cool game though. All right, I believe they're gonna shuffle so that we can go ahead and look at some pickup games. Let's look at YBY's game. Open the task manager in case we are locked out. This is Travis. YBY, Yatsuhashi, Artix. These are just pickup games because, as you guys know, they play 2 games and then they reshuffle. So we're just following along. Okay, so top 3 right now. YBY is playing 7 Crystal Gambits. He's at 1 life. This guy lost? Who did he lose to? Oh, Garen 4. Oh my God. What is this lobby? This is a crate. This guy has Radiant Rage Blade. on Garen 4. Holy cow. Flicker Blade, 3 Crystal Gambit. If he gets to 10, he could actually play 10 Crystal Gambit, right? Wait, how many emblems do you need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you need 4. Oh, God. You can't get this. You need 4 emblems. Jesus, what happened this lobby, man? If YBY somehow got to 10 and played 10 Crystal Gambit, I think you just like automatically win the game, right? Like 10 Crystal Gambit can only be beat, I think, by Twisted Fate 3 crew. I think is the only thing that beats it. We have Duelist TF. So he took Duelist Crown into the Duelist setup here. 2 Colossal. He's playing Crystal Gambit without Ash. Yeah, he is actually. You're right. That's funny. Okay, left side swap. Battle Academia versus Garen 4. Dude, this Garen is just tanking infinite. Oh, this Lee Sin. Oh, wow. That's a third. Unless, is Garen does it? No, Garen is so OP. Oh my God. Now that's a third. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Holy cow. That Garen 4 had infinite HP. Simply disgusting. All right, checking on Prestivent's game. See how he's doing. See how P-God is doing. Juggernaut Elite might beat it considering he pushes everything out. I don't know about that. I'm not so sure about that. Oh, they're not done with their game. That's an insane rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, it is. Okay, Preston's playing Mech. Mentor Mech. The Smile's playing Kaisa. Sangyao playing Star Guardian. Seraphine 2 on 8. Iron Bog. Regal Rumble. Why I think a Prismatic Orb happened. Why does everyone have a rating item? Iron Bog going for the Varus board. Varus Fast 9. Shooting everything down. This is Chaos. Playing Crew. Okay. Crew, if this guy goes 7, the scores of Crew in the 3 games we've seen is 6, 7, 7.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Duelist Ash. No Rage Blade. Still looking fine though. Caitlyn Jace. Incredible, thank you for the prime. These are PBE scrims. Nope. Torment Realm scrims. Star Guardian. Yeah, so I think that's pretty much a good range of it. So we got a good amount of reroll. What does Sangya play Star? He went 8th with 8 Star Guardian, Seraphine 2 on 8. Malphite 3. Don't play Warmog Sunfire. I mean, I feel like Crew just can't compete against capped boards. And so like and these Crew spots don't even look that bad. Like he hit everything, didn't he? Oh, he took Isekai, I guess. I don't know about Isekai. Pade Ball. Iron Bog hit Janna 2. He's rolling. See if he can get Twisted Fate 2. Twisted Fate pair. This is Prestivent. Kabuko 2. Kobuko 2. Okay. Radiant Nashers on this Rise. Is Radiant Nashers good for Rise? I feel like the danger is that he casts for so long that he loses a lot of the attack speed bonus. But I guess he didn't have a better choice. He took Radiant Relics and took whatever he could get. Oh, that's probably why you got like people have 2-star 5 cost so much because the Regal carousel. He low rolled. Yeah, it doesn't sound like he had a very good Radiant Relics options. I actually think pretty highly of Radiant Nashers in general, but on Rise specifically, it sounds bad because his beam, his Tsunami Beam takes a while to channel. I think Echo needs a buff. Well, you're not gonna like the patch notes then. If you think Echo needs a buff. Okay, so Colossal Ash looks like it's fine. I don't. This composition gets second and thirds. It looks like it's basically like slightly nerfed, but still fine. Shadow Clone here is usually what you pick. Maybe Efficient as well. Yeah, Efficient sounds really good. Caitlyn Jace looks like it's the same as well. Like probably like less OP, but still good. Prestivent's playing Plant in the center to counter for the Kate. What? Wait, I thought... Wasn't the Kate supposed to hit the Plant? What? How'd that happen? I mean, he lost anyways, but... Okay, well, it's good that he made contingency plans, I guess. By putting the Rise here instead, but... I really thought that this was a solid plan to at least stall out the Caitlyn for one shot. I don't know if it, like, stalls the second shot, but... Feels like it should be good enough. Polybus Star Guardian. So Star Guardian went 5-8 this lobby. Varus Fast 9. What was his worth the wait? His worth the wait was Gnar, right? Gnar into Fast 9. Worth the wait makes sense. Some people started doing this as well, frontlining Janna to stall out. Okay, Caitlin's gonna aim at the Zyra. Bye bye, Zyra. And Caitlyn now into the Varus, but a lot of things are in the way now. Is there a frontline that got buffed? Because I could not see Udyr still being the best. Did any frontline traits get buffed? Not directly from what I remember. Okay, that's just a crew bonus from Twisted Fate. Prestivent lost. Prestivent lost versus Tarteman. Lost versus Duelist Ash. Colossal Udyr. I mean, he's still stuck on 8. I think this is probably just a top 4 for Prestivent because I think he is stuck on 8. Didn't get to his legendary cap. Doesn't even have his full upgrades. Like he's playing Aatrox 1, Jarvan 1. So I think he's probably happy with the top 4, considering that he wasn't able to hit more. Oh, they gave me the UI fix. You know how sometimes the armory sticks like this? Like if I do this, it'll linger. But they gave me the ability to drop it because they have new hotkeys for the interface where you can toggle panels and stuff like that. So I set some hotkeys. Oh, nice. Not bad. Not bad. Patch isn't live yet? No, these are just scrims in the next batch. Although, truth be told, it looks like if their goal was we keep a lot of the comps like relatively the same, But we just introduced a couple more playables. I think that's kind of accomplished. Although Sorks, we don't see any Sorks. But like the compositions that are on top right now, like Ashe and Jace and Caitlyn, they seem to be fine as well. I don't think we've seen any of them win games, but they're probably going to get second, third, and there's various comps probably going to win the game. But in the other game that we saw, it was like Kai'Sa winning a game, Malzahar won a game. What else did we see? We saw that like crazy game where like Garen beat the Crystal Gambit beat the Duelist. Duelist lost to the I guess the Garen Hero Augment? I don't know, I remember, but Malzahar, yeah, the Malzahar had Blighting Jewel, 3-star Malzahar, and they also took in a 2-1 Augment that it was like the death cap one where every couple takedowns your death cap gets more AP. And so it was just like this crazy scaling Malzahar that was so hard to deal with, and he just like basically hit critical mass and he kept deleting backlines. Radiant Refactor. Okay, looks like he's gonna go for. I see a lot of Caitlyn Jaces actually like trying to position Caitlyn this bottom center while leaving the gap open so they can shoot the top right. I see a lot of people doing that. And then Ironbox trying to counter by placing more range units so they can't move. So the counter to that is to place range units so they can't walk over and leave the gap open. Definitely some chess being played here. Oh wow. So Cam beats Ironbog. Ironbog beats Tarteman. And Tarteman beat the ghost of Cambulee. Interesting. There might be another rock, paper, scissors dynamic forming here as well. I think having a patch with multiple 4-cost lines available would be nice. That's why nerfing Volibear and Akali and now Karm to the ground doesn't seem good. Well, right now there's multiple 4-cost lines available. You could play Sorcerers, Yuumi, and Star Guardians. And then like Ashe is technically a 4-cost line. You just happen to use a 3-cost tank. But you need to hit Ashe. So I would say that there's a lot of 4-cost lines available right now. Guys, one off Lee Sin 3. He's at 20 life though, so he doesn't have to like sell. He doesn't have to sell to get it. But next turn, he could sell board and look for Lee Sin 3. It looks like he is going to lose his fight. I think he has to go for Lee Sin 3 here. He's kind of doing pretty well though, even with no rage play dash. Okay, roll. Mini dupe. Use it on 3-cost and roll. Sell board. Roll. Sell board. Roll. Oh, he hits. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I did not think he was gonna hit. Okay, so what does Duelist Lee Sin 3 do? Maybe Tiny Terror? Just something to keep him on the edge. Holy cow. He does not mind. Strike swiftly, sending 1,500 after images. Oh, that's pretty sick, actually. That's pretty sick. 1,500 after images. Dude. Do you think that's enough to beat Jace? What if Jace just wins anyways? For the content, you know? For the content. Now a different one. Switch stances. Ooh. Ooh, artifact. Silvermere Dawn Lee Sin. It's actually good, by the way. It's actually good. Oh, but you don't get the mana gain anymore. But Silvermere Dawn, I know Silvermere Dawn Jace is really good, but even right now, if you can't play Jace, it is actually good on Lee Sin. This guy just turns into Ultra Instinct Lee Sin. Bog. I mean, we're just watching this guy win, right? The funny thing is, it's funny thing that he's like playing an actual board. I would try to see if like Lee Sin could solo everything by himself. Gonna go Silvermere Dawn. Switch stances, man. Switch stances. Switch stances. Colossal. Holy. He's playing like real board. I guess the thing about like selling to one unit though is that the game is gonna end slower. Bro, he just like I look over it and everything's just dead. He just like one taps everything. I think this is a fight for second place. It's like Cambulee is getting outscaled. He got like a million ode. That's a third from the Caitlyn Jace. I mean, this guy's board is so cracked, but the reality is he can't beat Lee Sin 3. What the crew guy plays? What do you think crew plays? I'll give you a guess. Why'd you switch out the Leaf fight? We already saw it one time. And also, like, I thought I had a brief second I can look at other people as well. You guys have all the ADHD Gen Z brain. So, like, if things aren't constantly flickering, you're not able to, like, pay attention to it, right? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So much action. Good observing is, like, constantly switching POVs. Maximum stimulation and dopamine. No, I went 7th. The crew player went 7th. Insane board. Insane board. Okay, so that's 2 games of the patch. How you guys feeling? Do you guys want to watch more or do you guys want to go into ranked? I'll do another poll here. More TPC scrims or ranked? Just type 1 or 2. I'll run some ads. We'll vote in the chat right now if you guys want. And then we'll go into it. Be right back. Wow, it's a 50-50 split. It's a 50-50 split. We can do a refresh real quick of who's ahead right now. Looks like Taro went 1-1. So Taro. I don't know if I added him. Do I have Taro? I did. What did he play? Taro went 1-1 with Star Guardians and Kaisa. Okay. Kaisa seems pretty good still on the new patch. Okay. Travis, Toronto, Tokyo, Blast and Moon, BBTY, Bopster, Zyko, Binteum. Who's struggling? Who went 8-8? MJ? If you guys don't know, MJ is the biggest Vietnamese streamer. He's basically I'd probably say 2 to 3, somewhere between 2 to 3 times bigger than K3 Soju. This guy's a massive streamer. I think he was invited to the APAC League, and so he has to step up his game. Is Mundo always on the Kaisa board? No, not always. Or yeah, no, not always. Sometimes you play Juggernaut, sometimes you don't. Okay, the poll is really close, just by a few votes. I'll probably announce it again after the ad break. So do they have the next lobbies for the round 2 of games or round 3 of games? Not yet. Oh no, they do. They do. They have them in right now. Okay. All right, guys, we're back from break. We're doing a poll real quick. Do you guys want to watch more scrims or jump into ranked? Right now, it's a 2-vote difference, so I'm going to close it in 30 seconds to a minute. Whether or not you guys want to watch, you have to type 1. If you want to see more scrims of the tournament, the mock tournament, type 1. If you want ranked games, type 2. And the thing about ranked is that it's on the previous patch, right? It's on the current patch versus 1 is for like the next batch. So please vote in chat while you can. I'm gonna close in like 30 seconds or so. In the meantime, I'm trying to look at the lobbies. Okay, looks like lobby E is really good. It has Setsuko, Wasian, Binteum, and BBTY. Those are 4 pretty solid players. Okay, looks like Scrims is narrowly edging it out, so we'll watch Scrims for a little bit, and then I'll poll again. Oh wait, maybe BBTY, and I'll poll again later, maybe after another hour or so. This is a good lobby. Please, one chat. I can't watch Caitlyn's anymore. Oh. Well, good news. No one plays Caitlyn on the new patch. No one's playing Caitlyn on the new patch. Is BA Cup at 1 p.m.? Yeah. It'll be at it's same time as usual. So it's always 1 p.m. Pacific. What website do I find this? You find it at this very easy to find website, America's TFT esports.teamfight.tactics.leagueoflegends.com. Or you go to competetft.com. They get look at Wasian keepers, preemptive protect and blood rage. Play some golden edge. Portable forge. Moguls is like the classic pick, but maybe he takes trench coat, locket, maybe some tech around that. I mean, I think I would take Moguls just to be safe, but it looks like he's gonna take locket. Setsuko takes Stars Are Born. Right? Spoils of War. I mean, Moguls mail every day of the week here. Oh. Oh. Wait, really? But he also has his power up on his Zac. Really? Is it? Oh, is he playing Kale? Gambler's Kale with JG. Oh. Wait, it's not there, or am I stupid? Wait, it's not there. CompeteTFT.com. Okay, let's walk through together. Pro Circuit, Battle Academia Cup. Oh, yeah, there's no time. Day 1. Okay. Info. Yeah. 1 p.m. All you have to do is click in 6 very specific spots. Click 1, click 2, click 3. Oh, actually, it's 4 clicks, man. Come on, man. You can't even figure that out. I feel like you're not even... Nah, I feel like your heart's not in it, Greg. I feel like your heart's not in it, man. Star Guardian Crest. What else we got? Time Skip. Mace as well. Okay. And then we have Patient Study. Innervating Locket. Who's Locket good on? It's good on Mundo, right? I think Locket's good on Mundo and it's good on Leona. Good on Swain. It's good on a lot of these Bastion tanks, I think. Very generic opener. It's earlier Snax as well. Oh, wait. I'm not doing the right cam here. Okay. Wait. So, oh, Setsuko's playing crew. He has 4 natural servers. So he's looking to get into server. Now, the question I have is, would you actually prefer to use it on Sivir or Malphite? I feel like I'd actually prefer to have it on Malphite. But I think the speed at which you get a Sivir 3 also could matter, because then the gold becomes more efficient when you're rolling. You're like natural leveling. So yeah. Here's the thing though. So far, our crew scores today have been 6, 7, 7. And if Setsuko manages to go 8, then it literally is averaging a 7. So for the memes, I'm kind of down. Or is the Center Rise comp on TFT Academy? I mean, it's kind of like a comp that's not very real right now. If we added it, it'd be added to C tier. But like next patch, I'm pretty sure it's a real comp. Oh, Center Rise. I think I meant Center Yasuo. Center Rise is not a thing this patch. Because Senna is very bad this patch. Don't undermine Senna in like a fast 8 comp. But in the next patch, it will be. But if you're re-rolling Senna and Yasuo, that's a different story. Say BBTY has time skip, level 6. He's playing Monster Trainer right now. Smolder in the back. Wasian slammed Even Shroud. Is Intervene Locket good on is it good on Udyr? Any meta experts? Udyr, Ashe, 6 duelists. Locket. Point, it's okay, I guess. It looks like it performs pretty decent if you have Stoneplate and Titans. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. You just need to have Stoneplate and Titans. It replaces the Sterix Gauge. And that makes sense, because the Sterix Gauge is supposed to be like the burst survivability, but you still need the resistances. I played Udyr with Locket. I mean, his stats look pretty good, though. Like, it doesn't look like it's going to be anything crazy, like, like the equivalent of Flicker Blade on Ashe, but I think it looks pretty good. It was okay, not amazing, but still first. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. I would say it's a good item. Binteum swapped over to Rageblade Gam. Okay, that's the reason why. Because we wanted to go into Rageblade Gamber's Blade. I think Binteum switch off KO. Setsuko did use it, by the way. The stars were born on Malphite. Rolling a little bit here. Sivershen. Okay. Can Setsuko be the first person to not go bot 3 with crew? And Binteum, I thought he was going to try to play KO or something like that, but based off the way he's holding right now, he might be trying to go for like... He's holding 5 Zax. Is he going like Gnar or something? Maybe he's Ashe. I think he's probably just Ashe. He's just Ashe and he's just playing slow economically. Yeah, he's probably just going to go into Ashe. You can go double Rageblade Gamber's Blade, though, for the memes. No frontline items. Okay. Malphite. Ziggs. Shen. He's hitting every shop. He actually had the most common unit he has is Shen, actually. He has 5 Malphites, 6 Sivers, 7 Shens. That's kind of crazy. Going against Wasian. Wasian playing Gnar Juggernauts. Woman Death. Woman Death looks like he's playing into Mentor. This also looks like Mentor. Last Whisper, Archangel's Flail. Binteum. Wasian still... Ooh, never mind. I thought Wasian was going to keep his streak. Okay. Setsuko. Oh. Oh. Maybe Piercing Sight? Oh, he's going to take Pyro for the items. Yeah, you can take that as well. It's fine. I'm also okay flipping another one instead, but Pyro's a safe choice here. He's going to roll more. 7. We have Time Skip, Evil Beyond Measure into Caitlyn Jace. Okay. Kaito with Star Guardian Crest into Explosive Growth. Okay. Tomato with Glass Cannon. Glass Cannon, Spoils of War 2. Void Staff. Looks like he wants to play Star Guardians as well. Looks like we have 2 Star Guardian players, 2 mech players. 1 player that I think is going towards Ashe, which is Binteum. And then I don't know what Wasian's trying to play. Maybe he's trying to play into Varus. Feels kind of hard to pull off. Then we have Crew. I will say the Neferi 2 with the Locket ended up doing a lot, though. But I think he's getting outscaled by the Rage Blade. Like, he's losing these fights because the fights are slow, and he just gets outscaled. And Voman Death with Golden Edge is already farmed 4 gold. He's on 5. He took double econ. Wait, he actually might just be fast 9. He took double econ and Golden Edge. So I thought he was going to try to play into Mentor Mech. Setsuko hit server 3. He rolled to 0. Ooh, we had to roll to 0 for that. He rolled to 0 because he just snapped his lose streak, so he wants to win. But that is really expensive. That being said, he's one off Malphite, 1 off Shen. So he hits those. He can shriek for a while and then get a defensive item for Malphite, maybe Spirit Visage. Going up against Binteum. Binteum, who took is that Golden Quest or is that forward thinking? Binteum took Golden Quest. Chojin JG for Kaito. Did Setsuko not watch your crew game yesterday? Or he didn't watch the crew games, what happened in the rest of the tournament? Because crew... We saw 3 crew games so far in this scrim block. Not been going great. Setsuko takes a Shen. Just for the Shen. That Shen is worth a lot of gold. But the problem is Shen with sword is not very good. What's Tomato playing? All right, he's playing the Spoils of War AP board. I think this is probably Prodigies, right? Early Cassante. Oh, he's back. He hit Malphite and he hit Shen. That's huge. That's huge. TBTY is rolling. He hit Jace 2, Caitlyn 2. Binteum at 91. Okay, so Binteum. Binteum is fast 9. Dude, what if he just gets Seraphine? Is this game just not over? I mean, even though they buff Seraphine, I don't think... I still think the game is just over. And then Wasian has forward thinking. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. Wasian got Rage Blade though, which is huge for his Golden Edge. Okay, am I going crazy, or does it look like 3 people are trying to play for Varus Fast 9? It feels like 3 people are trying to like go for some kind of crazy thing. Spatula. 7 Crystal Gambit? No, he's gonna go for Caitlyn Jace. Made to BA spat immediately. Titans BT, Stairs Gauge, perfect items, Jace. Rolling. Binteum's holding all the units as well. He's holding the Swain, the Juggernauts, things like that. 5 gold from Bowman Death on this Golden Edge. When Golden Edge can get to like 7, 8, your spot's so good. But you know, 5 or 6 is probably pretty much expected if you have a good spot for it. If you're only farming 3 or 4, you're really far behind. Okay, Setsuko wins again. Big rounds, big rounds. Bowman Death went to 8. So is Bowman Death gonna roll here, or is he gonna try to go to 9? Looks like he's trying to go to 9. He's pre-leveled to 9. So we have Bowman Death going 9. We have Wasian. Wasian might just roll at 8, just by the virtue of the fact that I don't think he can compete with the other people who are going to 9 as well. It's actually crazy. And then BBTY, if he doesn't hit the Caitlyn 3, Jace 3, I feel like he's just gonna get punished and go 8th. So okay, Wasian 6, Tomato 8. Tomato's rolling right now. Tomato rolling. Yumi, okay. Probably good enough. Bowman Death pre-leveling. Kaito pre-leveling as well. Bensack. So whose POV do we want to watch? I don't think Binteum's going to get the Golden Quest next turn, so maybe Wasian's POV, because he has forward thinking. And Bowman Death, I think, is probably going to sack. I think he's going to at least sack until 4-5. I feel like if he goes at 4-2, he's just like far too poor. Because you need to be level 9 and you need a bunch of gold. I want to see crew. Well, I mean, Setsuko's winning right now. The thing is, Setsuko's basically beating everyone because everyone's greedy to fast 9. 3 to 4 people are just straight up like, oh, I'll just lose a couple rounds here. Like, Wasian's losing, Bowman Death's losing, Binteum's losing. BBTY also just lost. Does Binteum get to the 165? I don't think so. He might try to trigger it this turn. Oh, chaos. Call the chaos. Immediate click. 5 random emblems. Woo! Gwen 2. He has to roll at 8. He has to roll at 8. And then you just roll for like a Sork board. What do you roll for? Wasian also. Wasian's greeting. Going to 9. He's gonna pivot to Soul Fighter. Wait, he had a Soul Fighter crest that opened up. Oh, wait. Soul Fighter Luchador. Play the Mundo, I think. Play the Mundo, I think. Okay. Oh, he hits the mirror too. Wait, this guy is kind of a beast. Holy cow. Who even holds Dawncore? Fusion Dance, I guess. But he doesn't get any value off of it. Just click Fusion Dance for next turn. He didn't click anything. He lost. Is Fusion Dance even good in Soul Fighter though? Because part of the reason why it's good in Sorks is that you can consume for the AP. Diego and Shinzao. I think he's looking. These items, by the way, are really good on Volibear. Dawncore on Gwen though. Okay, you know what? You know what actually would be the correct move is to actually find a way to play into Akali with the Soul Fighter. You would play Soul Fighter, Dawncore, Rageblade Akali. But like that's so hard to spot because you know why? Is because Callista ties into Akali and he has a Supreme Cell emblem. But like there's no way you can know that. Isn't that just like impossible to figure out when you're like doing that turn? Because then he would go these items on Gwen. Like BTJG, and then he would have Dawncore Akali too with Supreme Cell. Maybe Supreme Cell goes on Samira. EBTY is going hard, Dave. I don't know about this open into Caitlyn Jace. Also, did Wasian roll yet? Wasian went to 9 but didn't roll. Oh, he's playing Invested. Holy cow! Wait, Wasian is playing. He's playing slow roll level 9. What the heck? This lobby got crazy all of a sudden. Make a quick scout here while I have a chance. Isekai. Oh, this is a Prodigy. Prodigy Isekai. Setsuko streaking with Radiant Bramble. Wasian is slow rolling at 9. Star Guardians. Bowman Death 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's about to go to 9. Benzak is playing Mentor. We saw Binteum Soulfire board. And then Call of Chaos gave 40 free rerolls for Jace 3. This is Wasian. Is Wasian going to 10? Might be going to 10. Woman Death roll down. He's going for Varus. Founds Varus. Looking for a dual carry. Finds Swiss of Fate. Needs Cassante too. TF pair. Do you make Janna too? It's kind of expensive. You gotta play something. You're playing 2 Cassantes. Alright, whatever. Shadow Clone, too late. Gather Force. Oh god, the thing about these AP, the thing about this set is that it's actually really APM intensive on some of these transition turns. Oh, he was greedy for 1 more Golden Edge proc. I see. And he got that. That's heads up. He's losing. Wasian is legitimately fast 10ing while using his free rerolls at 9. He's playing Crystal Gambit as well and farming some gold. He legitimately can just like slow roll at 9 and then go to 10 if he wants to. He also can just like all in. He can wait, but I think he's probably just gonna roll. Oh, Cassante 2, Twisted Fate 2. So you gotta put items onto him. Stormbender. Oh, Shadow Clone probably. Is it Shadow Clone or Stormbender? Oh, he goes ramping range. Oh, because he's not gonna move items over. You're gonna TG him. don't know. I feel like these items are a lot better on Twisted Fate too, but we'll see. Okay, Binteum did get. He did get the Mundo back in. I told you that you need to get Mundo. I mean, cool board. He got the Soul Fighter. Oh my god, you're telling me he doesn't win this? That's crazy. He loses that fight. That's nuts, man. That's nuts. Oh, it's sad because I see so much potential in this board if he was able to play to the line I talked about, but I don't think he could get there. It's just really unreliable. Yeah, fuck it, Colossal. They nerfed Needlework. They went from 50 to 45. He's looking for utility. The big problem is that he doesn't have utility in his kits. This is Wasian's roll down. Full level 9 roll down for Wasianiverson. Ah, look at that APM. Looking young and spry. Twist of Fate. The problem is that he's rolling later than a lot of other players. Rise every shop, Leeson every shop. Bears 2 is what he's looking for. That's good enough to stabilize, itemize. Red buff on TF, red buff every TF. He's positioning and opening up last. No Shojin. Maybe just another Rage Blade. Another Rage Blade. Hodge works too. Split this on Zyrus at TF. That makes sense. With Zyrus 2 over TF 1. Well, I mean, it's Binteum's crazy board as well. The Binteum is like not that strong. I think Binteum's actually dead. Oh! He's alive. He's alive. He's alive. Setsuko falling off. Setsuko still hasn't hit Ziggs 3 in this entire process. Just rolling. Ziggs 3. Probably could have sold Janna. Selling Ziggs. Yeah. Okay. Tomato hits Malzahar 3. BBTY went 8th with Caitlyn J. So any Battle Academia Caitlyn J's haters, you're probably happy about that. Mentor falling off as well. This is Binteum versus Bensack. Binteum trying to get to 9. Man, the issue is that I just don't feel like Binteum can get past front line. He's just dead. Setsuko avoided a 7th, but pretty sure this guy's bot 4. And I think this almost cements it in my mind. I think Crew's like quite bad for any. If you're trying to play for like the 5th, 6th though, it's probably okay. But I think Crew's quite terrible. I will say that I don't think Setsuko had a high roll game though. I feel like his crew game was like kind of mid. But when I was like looking at it, I feel like his crew spot was not that good though. This Wasian versus Setsuko. 5th of the crew would be decent. Yeah, I just don't think that's happening. Wasian made red buff. Oh, he has Deep Abyss. Red buff. Morello. Zyra. Wait, the Malphite got to the back line somehow. That's crazy. They all separated. Oh, okay. Well, 6 is good. Good 6. Crew is fun to play. It is fun to play. I agree. Also, I think Yumi Prodigy seems fine. It feels like if you have a spot for it, it looks good. So the Yumi nerf does not feel like that big of a deal right now. I'm actually glad that I watched this because at the end of my patch notes, I wrote like a couple of initial impressions. Let's see. So I'll write that Likely not a big deal. All right, Yumi. It doesn't seem like that big of a deal at the moment. Crew might be my second favorite reroll comp ever after Family. I mean, Crew is really, really fun, but it just can't keep up once people hit their late game boards. It does also so happen to be that the 4 games we watched of Crew today, the lobbies are really high cap, like very, very high cap. It could be the case that it just so happens to be these boards are like we have 3 people going fast 9 somehow, right? We had Binteum, we had Bowman Death and Wasian, and like a lot of them hit. The other lobby we saw was triple Prismatic. The other lobby we saw was Scuttle Puddle. So it could just be the fact that Crew is just really hard to play in those high cap lobbies. But the fact that the matter remains is that Crew just looks pretty bad. It's averaging like a 6.5 right now. I'm not a fan of strikers on Yumi. No, I think it's fine. If you're anytime you're playing Jewel Gauntlet, Striker's Flail is like generally not a bad item. Like at worst, it's solid, and it's usually solid to this. So like somewhere in that range. It's very rare. It'd be very rare scenario where it's bad, actively bad. Because whenever you're playing a crit build, you want it to be amplified, and this helps a lot. Helps a lot. Are the Crew stats bad because people try to force it when they don't have the required conditions? Well, you have to remember that this is a different lobby than the lobbies that you're looking at. Because this is a lobby where these are all top players in the region. This is what you're watching is the highest level of competition. Like these are legitimately lobbies that you would see at Worlds. I think everyone in this lobby has made it to a World Championship before, and for some it's many, right? Like Wasian has made many, Binteum has made many. So we're talking about the very, very highest level. Crew does not look very good, but for purposes of playing ladder and ranked, if you're trying to climb to Masters, I think Crew is probably more than viable. I think it's like fine. The climb all the way to Masters is like you could probably play Crew in a lot of your games and you'd be fine as long as you get away with it. But we've seen some pretty insane spots not work out. Someone had 7 copies of Sivir. Or sorry, was it 5? No, it was like 5 copies of Sivir, 5 copies of Shen and Malphite 2, and they win streaked all of stage 2 without leveling. They didn't even like Lucy, and they had pretty solid items to start things off, and they still went 6th. It was like a really, really, really good start. That's 100% a condition to play Crew. You have a lot of copies of it. You're win streaking. You're rich early, and you had good items for it. And so it's just really, really hard to pull off. But the thing is, it's not like Crew can't top 4. It can't. So there is a spot to play Crew. Just I think a lot of people are just not finding the good spot or the good results with it yet. It just feels like you'd rather reroll something else. I'm a little bit surprised that he's not itemizing around, or he's not trying to play around Malzahar, I guess, in some ways. I guess it's like Yumi and frontline, though. You really need your frontline to... You really want Yumi and frontline to be powered up as well. I get it. I guess it feels like Malzahar 3... Like, Malzahar 3 is, like, comparable, and Yumi has the power up. Average lobbies probably under Grandmasters are not capping as high at the same level this lobby is. Yeah, exactly. Like You're not going to be able to get away with your Malphite taking nearly as much, but for the purposes of like your rank climb, you can play crew. Don't take this lobby as like, okay, you can't play crew. Wasian, by the way, looks stronger than Tomato. I think Wasian just might win 3 in a row, or he has to win 4 games. He has to win 4 fights. He's gonna just beat Tomato 4 times, and that'll be it. If Wasian wins his next fight, I don't know how Tomato can cap higher. I guess he might be going for Leona 3, Yumi 3, but Wasian's gonna win it. In fact, yeah, he already has with Leona and Yumi. It's a Wasianiverson first place. Boom. You can actually even go for 3-star legendaries. Okay, Wasian just takes the Shojin on Leona. Completely boxes him out, right? Oh, he's just gonna take Trash Zone. I guess he's confident that he can do it anyways. The thing is, it's possible for Tomato to hit Leona 3 still. You know, it's still possible. I suppose Wasian is just like, yeah, whatever. Strategist makes my board even harder. He's still unlikely to hit, like very unlikely to hit. Because there's 10 copies of Leona, so the way you lock it out is to hold 2. And I would hate for Wasian, like the only way you could lose is to just let his one hit Leona 3, but like it's probably not gonna happen. It's like a sub 5%. Why'd the guy hard force Stormbender on the Senna 2? Because Stormbender works if your ability can crit, and Executioner gives you the ability to crit. So Executioners theoretically can use Stormbender pretty well, which is why it's good on Rise and why it's good on Senna. But if you're playing a melee Executioner like Akali and Katarina, you want information you helping chat, no problem. I know that like I'm like streaming and trying to learn myself, but also a lot of this is for you guys too. So if you guys have any questions, like I enjoy stream a lot more when people are just asking questions and talking about stuff. Because usually a lot of people measure stream success by the engagement of their chat. It doesn't matter if you have like 10,000 viewers if like there's no one chatting, you know. That's a lot of streamers feel that way. So I'd rather have people ask, even if your question you think is dumb, I'd rather answer and help out people with like seemingly stupid, in quotation marks, simple dumb questions. Wasian might hit TF3. I mean, he's playing invested level 10. We're just waiting for him to cap high enough. In fact, the game is legitimately over. So right now we're watching on a spectator delay. I mean, it's probably fine to watch a spectator delay. They probably prefer that. So that way you can watch lobbies, but you can also join the other lobby as well. Regarding good new patch? Yep. It's one of the top default lobbies. Why is Shadow Clone good? Because the way you can think about Shadow Clone is that it's a 25% DPS buff on your champion, but you also get an extra body for other impacts. So the Shadow Clone also benefits from augments. It also benefits from artifacts. It also benefits from like any other things that could benefit from like having extra positioning advantages. So a lot of power-ups are like masked as damage amp or other like tank stats or stuff like that. So let's say Stormbender, right? You can interpret Stormbender as deal 25% more damage. And Shadow Clone does that, but gives you extra benefits. Why is he holding so much gold? He has invested. Invested gives you extra rerolls for every 10 gold you make above 50 with a cap of 80. And now he's just rolling for 3-star or 5 costs just for the fun of it. For love of the game. Roll. One off Braum 3. One off Varus 3. What? He missed all of it. He missed it all. Oh. Good games. Honestly, Wasian played this game like a beast. You know, there's a power. Someone put like someone's like putting out power rankings, I think, of the top 10 North America, and I said that Wasian probably is the #1 NA player right now, going into TCP or TPC. Watching a couple of his Scrim games is definitely true. Something wave tech. I mean, that's just standard odds, right? That's just standard odds. Do you guys want to stay on this lobby? Or do you want to go to a different lobby? I mean, I think this lobby is stacked. It has Setsuko, Wasian, and Binteum. But we could also check out Title's lobby. Title's playing in a lobby with YBY. That's really interesting. We could also go to another NA lobby. Let's see who else is playing. Prestivent's playing, right? Can you go to Emily Wang's lobby? I don't know if I can spectate Master 0P lobbies. I'll check. Okay, the last time I saw Emily, she said serious climb to Challenger, and I looked, and she went from Grandmasters to like 13 LP or something like that. I was like, oh my god, it's actually going the opposite direction. Oh, she's back. Oh no, she was down here, and she climbed all the way. She's back, guys. She's back. Holy, she put 177 LP gain yesterday. That's my goat. Emily Wang. All right, I'm going to run ads real quick before the next game starts. BRB. Will you do patch notes rundown? Yes, in 2 hours. Let me put a countdown timer for you guys real quick. Countdown. Counting down to 15.3 patch notes rundown. That's going to start August. Okay, sorry. 15.3 patch notes rundown. Today is August 26th. The event time is at 11 a.m. Pacific. Wait, it starts at what? Why is the countdown timer wrong? Okay, you know what? Okay, I got it right here. 15.3 patch notes rundown. That starts 26th at 11 a.m. All right, you got the count. You guys love a good countdown timer, right? Everyone loves a good countdown timer. Boom. All right, we'll watch. We'll look at their augments, and then we'll play ads after that. Okay, Setsuko. Warpath. You already know this guy is tilted from the crew game. He's clicking Warpath, but he has over 9,000 Viego actually. Oh, click Warpath. I feel like Setsuko. Oh, he hit Kaisa too. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh my goodness. Wait a second. And he has the Rammus already? Dude, what? It's definitely not Golden Edge. Unless he feels like he can get away with it. I'm pretty sure you take something else. Critical threat. Wasian got Flicker Blade. Man, this guy's a cheater. Portable Forge at 2-1 every game. Bowman Death. Binteum with Salvage Bin. Darius. Manazane. Heroic Grab Bag on Kaito probably wants to play Kaiso as well. And then Ben Sack probably wants to play Kaiso. A lot of people are angling Kaiso right now. I'm new to TFT. Will it be downtime today? No. Okay, sorry about I have to play Asna because I didn't play it between games because we went from one game into another really quickly. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. You guys are just gonna miss the boring parts of stage 2. BRB. Our scrims on 50.3. Yep. Info bottom right. Or bottom left. Sorry. Bottom left. Sorry. salvage bin. Okay, so let's look at this Warpath spot. Setsuko actually uses fruit for Kaisa. So I think Setsuko is committed to Kaisa. He's gonna probably hope that Kaito gets off of it. Kaito already sold. He only has one Kaisa and he had duplicators and Tomato. Tomato's playing time skip. So Kaito's gonna go for Syndra instead. Do you think these tactics.tools player graphics are useful in Depict Reality? They can be. They can be. It's like it's sort of like a personality test, like your MBTI. There's probably some correlation to truth there. Is it an exact science of how to break down your player profile, like your strengths and weaknesses and everything like that? Yeah, probably not. But there's probably a lot of elements of truth in the profile. Ooh, I don't know if Setsuko wins this fight. Warpath. Warpath to Shriek. That's not good. That's not good. That's okay. That's okay. He's ramping. He's ramping. He actually took a big loss. That way he can be second pick for the sword. The tactical. Oh, I missed this question. Do you think the Bramble Vest augment is worth on Udyr? I always considered it, but wouldn't know what to swap out. Not really, because Udyr actually benefits a lot from sort of the fighter items, because it abuses the duelist aspect of him really, really well. The fact that he gets like a bunch of attack speed. And so the Sterix is really good with Colossal, and the Titan's really good with all those stats as well. And the reason why you build that over tank items is because he's a duelist that benefits from that specifically. Can we watch Setsuko? I mean, we watched him for a couple rounds already, but he just lost. We'll be checking in on him throughout, but he's basically losing. So let's see how Wasian's gonna continue to streak here. No, he's probably gonna just play into Ashe though, right? In reality, if you can't hit the Stone Play Titans things on Udyr, you just make whatever you can. Thornplate Augment seems way worse. They didn't nerf it. They nerfed it last set, so it's like it was like too good last set, especially during an AD meta, like people were playing Zeri and Marksman Vanguard. Ana 2, Neferi 2. Wait, this guy's crew. Oh my god. We're seeing another crew game. Do you think we can finally see crew top 4? Will this be the one? You know, another comp that I haven't seen much of is mentors. I expected to see a lot more mentor mech stuff, but we've been seeing a lot more reroll. Setsuko lost again. He's playing Warpath. He's on 2 loss. Okay, surely we beat a level 4 player. Our Warpath's at 11. In Fast 9 Varus, why do you play TF over Ryze? Ryze give mentor strategist. Because TF's a lot better carry than Ryze. And Ryze is purely for synergies. And when you're playing a Fast 9 strategy, you're looking for like a bunch of power units to play around. Also, Twisted Fate is a really good way to round out your items, because a lot of the items that he uses are items that Varus and Zyra and your other 5 costs don't want. So, like for example, like Rage Blade, Last Whisper, Red Buff. That's like the kind of items that he wants. And Varus can take like the Shojinai Flail, and Zyra can take like the Void Staff and the AP items. So it's a really good, well-rounded thing. What's Benzak playing? Is he actually still committed to Kaisa? He's gonna contest Setsuko on Kaisa. I mean, there's a real strong chance that Setsuko is not Kaisa, but he does have a sword and a glove now. Is Benzak contesting him for real? Yes. He has a Kali. He has over 9,000. He has Treasure Hunt. He has IE. He has good items. So okay, so we have 2 people playing mech, 2 people playing Kaisa. Binteum is playing mech. Wasian, I think, is playing Ashe. We'll see. We have a crew player that's rolling. Oh, God. Oh, guys, I think he just rolled 20 gold and found 0 units. We have a Star Guardian player. Oh, yeah, I think it's 3 Mentor mech players. Group top 7? Yeah, after that roll down, I'm not so sure, man. Although, I think there's a good chance Setsuko is 8th. He took Warpath, and... I think Setsuko might be trolling Scrims, guys. I feel like he might be... Oh, my God. Atomic Malphite. I think he might be already mentally 8th. Pandora's bench. Okay. Rules for GP2. Kali. Kaisa. Wait, he might be back if he can hit like 2-star 2 cost and then hit Kaisa 2 again. What's Bensak doing? Treasure Hunt gives him Yasuo 2. Playing 4 Mentor. He's playing 4 Mentor Kaisa. And Tsuko's playing Rammus Kaisa. Wasianiverson, eye for an eye, very casually pushing levels, blue buff. And then rolling for days for Binteum. Item grab bag, early rise for Voman Death. He's playing around Rise, Primary Carry, and Crew. If that's not an indictment on how bad his backline carry setup is right now, I don't know what is. I think Bowman Death is in big trouble. We hit Placebo here. Do you have any advice to figure out what someone is doing wrong? I always get stuck at Emerald, but I don't know exactly where things go wrong. Advice to like figure out what went wrong. Well, Disop and I run a podcast called Study Hall, and we get this question pretty often, which is like, how do you identify mistakes? Like, how do you know when you're doing something wrong? And the answer that Disop gave, and we give repeatedly, and because I think it's just good advice, is that you should be looking you should be looking at specific moments when your expectations don't meet reality. So, let's say you're like, is Warpath a mistake? You could basically come up with a bunch of different reasons, but ultimately you should be thinking about when you click on Warpath, what is the expected result of what happened? And if it did happen, then that means that there's not much to think about there. But if it didn't go as you expected, that's something to investigate further. And then you can either analyze yourself, you can ask other people, you can reference other different games, like other people playing it. Just like you can look at the stats. So an easy example would be at 4-2. At 4-2, a lot of times people click a combat augment on 4-2 because they want to get stronger, because it's the end of the game. They have their board. They're looking for like the final ways to cap things out. If you take a combat augment at 4-2 and you lose every round after that, then that's probably something to look at. That might mean that you click the wrong combat augment. Like it didn't actually work the way you wanted to. So that's like something you can improve on. How do I recover from losing 300 LP in a single day? Ooh, 300 LP in a single day is a lot, Mackles. I don't think you can. Unfortunately, I don't think I have sage advice for that. I think it's time to just uninstall. Find a new career path besides TFT. I was Grandmasters 20 LP. Oh god. Oh lord. Okay. The best way to approach that. Listen, I've been there. I've literally ran it down to 0 as well. I've ran it down to 0 from 600 almost in one day as well. At my very worst, I remember I tilt queued minus 500 something LP in one day. This was back in like set 8 or set 9. I remember I like super hard tilted, so we've all been there. I would say the #1 thing about that is you have to just be preventative. You have to be more disciplined to like not play when you're running down 200 LP, unless you're streaming or you're playing in like a box boot camp and you have to keep playing. Just take a break. Just like just cut your losses. Stop there. And watch other people play. Show your gameplay to other people. Talk, like, just humble yourself and, like, you know, maybe if you think you have a good beat on the patch, you probably don't if you lost 300 LP. It can happen. And then just, like, figure out what you're doing wrong. 7-star Guardian on 7. Yeah, unstoppable. Oh, he's going adaptive skin. Okay. They did nerf Unstoppable, so maybe Unstoppable is not as good. Kaito with 3. Whoa. Heroic grab bag, team building. I think he's going for Senna 3. Cyclone Rush. Oh, I think he clicked it too late. I think he clicked Cyclone Rush too late. You know what that is? That's a pink dip. Pink dip. Multiple people saying Unstoppable is kind of meh. Yeah, I can see it now. It's like before Unstoppable was getting so much stats, but now it might not be. Okay, this guy's going for Senna 3. I'm curious to see how good Senna 3 can be. He just needs to find 3 more Sennas. And then the other element of it is that some people, when they reroll for Senna, they also go for Yasuo 3, but I don't know if he's going to do that. Okay. Checking out Setsuko. Still Pandora's benching. Bensack. 4 streak right now. Kingslayer. Wasian lost a streak. Wasian found a Twisted Fate on 7. Oh my god. Well, I guess no Ash necessary when he finds Twisted Fate. That is disgusting. Not gonna even hold the Ash? Okay, yes. See Kaito's roll down. Holding Yasuo's. Yasuo 2, Rise. Looking for Senna. Okay, 2 more Sennas. Another Yas. He looks like he is going for Yasuo 3. Just gonna roll down. Keep rolling down. I think it's a Senda here. He's at 33 HP. He can't afford to lose another round. 1 more Senna. Gotta go faster, Kaito. Gotta go faster. Bro, stun locked. And the reason why it matters, Setsuko hit Kaiser 3, by the way. The reason why it matters is because he's at 33 life. He has to be really careful about this. He ends up going Stormbender. Also, I think he needs to get off Midas Touch as well. Going against Wasian. It's a good time to play Wasian, though, because Wasian's greeting. But if he loses to Wasian, that is really, really bad. Looks like he's going to win, though. Oh, that Senna Beam was crazy. Hey, good loss for Wasian, though. That's basically as good as it gets. Setsuko gets a pretty big win as well. I guess Setsuko's POV. 3 Supreme Cells. I don't think he needs max cap. Maybe he goes for belt overflow. Oh, wait, but I don't know if he needs that either. Max cap lets him hits like Rammus 3. Okay, he's gonna go for max cap. Kaito. Bronze for life on his Senna. 4 dupes. Oh, he has it right now. Damn. 4 dupes, Senna 3. Bensack rolling. Looking for Kaisa. He's 2 off. He took max cap. He took max cap and he only had 7 copies of it. Uh-oh. Bowman death. Max cap. Rolled down. Didn't find Ziggs 3. A lot of max cappers. Wasian in the meantime, level 870 invested. Looking really, really good. Bensack hit Kaisa 3. Attack expert. Wait, he shifted off of over 9,000. Okay. Trying to keep his win streak going. Going up against Radiant Refactor into Radiant JG for BBTY. Wait, really? He went Radiant Jewel Gauntlet on Syndra? That can't be right. That can't be right. What is... Really? 6-3. Okay. Let's see if Crew can do it. Binteum rolling down an 8, looking for Gwen. He's playing Sorks. Wow, playing Sorks in 2025. He has a Radiant Refactor upgrade as well he hasn't used. He's looking for Radiant Shojin, I think. He uses Radiant Refactor. Ah! He missed. He missed. He accidentally clicked. He accidentally clicked the fruit. Okay, you know what? Not the cleanest game from our pros to this game. Not the cleanest game. Not the cleanest game. He was trying to go very quickly because with Radiant Refactor, you can't upgrade in the middle of the fight. So now he just sacks around. Okay, maybe, yeah, all right. All good. He has 45 HP. It's all good. Setsuko lost. What's his Warpath count at? Setsuko's Warpath count is at 51. That is so far away. Okay, Syndra. Syndra with Radiant items. Radiant Jewel Gauntlet on Syndra is absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. It is one of the worst, in fact. You want anything that buffs her mana. It's not good. Crew wanna fight you guys. Breaking news. Okay, Lux went to oh sorry, the center player went to 8. Okay, now you need to upgrade your Radiant items now. Radiant Refactor, man. Radiant Refactor, man. UI is wigging out a little bit. Radiant JG. Is Radiant JG best on Karma as well? Let's see. I mean, they did nerf Radiant Shojin. Maybe he just feels like he has to test out other items, though. Okay, Wasian lost again. Wasian's sacking all of stage 4 and going for the Giga Cap at 5-1. Setsuko lost twice. Oh, man. If you can hit Rammus 3, I guess he might be back. Oh, wow. We hit Twist of Fate on, with the crew. Or on level 7, rather. Ben Sack streaking again. Or still streaking. He's on an 8 streak. Good Akali items. The Akali's going to go into Twist of Fate, right? Okay, so it should be an easy win. BBTY. The fight between the two Radiant items. Binteum looks like he's going 8th as well. Setsuko looks like he's going 8th. This somehow everyone looks like they're going 8th. If you're Wasian, do you greed this? Or do you start rolling now? He can actually roll here and stop at 70 gold anyways, right? Blue buff Varus. He wins, right? He should win. Is it Fate? Okay. Like the reason why you stop here is because you with invested, you get 1 shot reroll for each 10 gold above 50, but it's worded in a weird way because it counts it at the beginning of the round. So if his gold goes up to 80, he gets 3 free rerolls. So you can actually stop at 70 instead of 80 with this augment. How are you supposed to ever know that? It's just something that you learn over time. But that's on Riot. They need to actually make that like much more clear. Wow, he hit everything. Wow, he hit everything. The only thing he didn't hit was Jarvan 2. But I think Wasian may have won the game again. Just watch Mortdog stream. Rest in peace. Sadly, I think Mortdog is not streaming anytime soon. Or at least, I was told that he's not streaming, and we just don't know when the next time he will stream. Is he not back August 30th? Oh. I saw a link to a message where he said that he is not going to be streaming or making content and no explanation will be given. That's all I saw. If he's back this weekend, then I guess I don't know, but went to. That was about walk the dog. Oh, okay. So he's back to streaming this weekend then? Kite's a 3, Ram is 3, Setsuko's last stand, Warpath, 51. He has to win 3 fights. That's 1. Binteum win 8th. Sorix looks so bad, man. I've been very unimpressed with it. Actually, he can win 1 more fight by 5 units. He can get there. And then you can finally get the Warpath. Bensack's starting to fall off as well. 4 Mentor, 4 Supreme Cells. This is the Darius. This is like similar to the Darius build we played on PBE. Crew starting to fall off, guys. Oh no. I thought Crew might top 4, but I think Crew... Uh-oh. Guys, I think Crew might bot 4 again. I think Crew might bot 4 again. If he loses this fight, it's a guaranteed bot 4. Okay, Malphite holding on for a bit. Survived 2 waves of burst. Okay. Looking promising. Never mind. PBTY? Oh. Setsuko's dead, but I mean, he took Warpath. He took Warpath into contested reroll, and it was not looking good, so yeah. Why is his coordination not on Twisted Fate? It's not coordination, it's max cap. It's it looks very, very similar. It looks very similar, but yeah. Crew top 4 in a pro lobby? Yeah, I mean, people are limit testing, right? They're trying out things. Let them cook. Let them cook. This Senate build looks okay. I don't know if it's like worth it. It's so good it's worth doing this and then lose streaking all of early game. And BBTY, he's bringing credit where credit's due. He's bringing it back. He's bringing it back with the Radiant JG. The thing is, I feel like 4, 5, and 6 all look like they're bot 4 material, but one of them has to. This is the Crew's last stand. Can Crew beat Syndra 2? Can Crew beat Syndra 2? 3-star everything. Twisted Fate on 7. I think the answer is a resounding no. Yeah. Hey, but you know what? It might be a 5th. Nope, it's a 6th. Does Seraphine 2 hold Syndra items? If you're asking, is Seraphine an item holder for Syndra? The answer is yes. You would want if you don't have Syndra, you can put the items on Seraphine until you hit Syndra. Wasian on a 4 streak. I mean, Wasian won the game again. Wasian won the game. Again. Looks like the Syndra bot fours. Bensack barely top fours. A couple days ago, you asked me if I'd rather have Syndra 1 or Seraphine 1. Well, I mean, this is a different patch. We're playing a different patch. Also, Seraphine is better this patch. Seraphine is actually better this patch. She's actually not even that. She's actually pretty solid in the Star Guardian line. She does a decent amount of damage, but you need to like get to the late game cap, which is really hard to get to. What time does TPC start? TPC starts at 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern, which is 3 hours from now, plus 3 days. 3 hours and 3 days from now. Should we put a second countdown timer for it? We can put a second countdown timer on the screen for it. Bensack just roll in for like the Akali 3 or something. Tomato. Top 4 with Mentor Mech. BBTY. Wasianiverson. I think Wasian's going to win with 2 back-to-back Varus games. Flicker Blade. Sky Piercer. Just absolutely dumpstering everything. Wait! What is happening? 2 people alive? 2 people win streaking? Can you check the Star Guardian Prismatic cash out? Nice! 3,700 out of 18,000. It's like my favorite meme, man. Can you check the Prismatic quest progress? Yes. It's not your fault. Everyone always asks that, but it's just the answer is it's not even close. Like, I don't even have to look at it, and I just know it's not close. To get close, you actually have to hit something silly like 8 Star Guardian in stage 3, and you have to have like a ton of mana items somehow. And you have to survive to the end of stage 6. It's like that hard to get. And the only way you can get that is through, I think, Wandering Trainer. Which is funny because a lot of times you would think, oh, Wandering Trainer, you don't have to worry too much about Prismatic this set. But I think that's the only way that you can get it with Star Guardian. I think it's to make it 10,000 mana. Yeah, that's too easy though. The most common number I get to is like 12,000. Okay. So those are some scrims. Those are some scrims. Let's watch some pickups of other people in this round. Let's check in on world champion Titel. Let's check in on the 2-time champ title. We can also look at some of the progress of scrims as well. Ooh, this is an amazing lobby. YBY title, Jedusor. Title win 8. Jedusor with 8 Star Guardians with some QOQ quality over quantity. Coronation as well. He's losing to Baomyang, playing the Barris board. Oh wait, Baomyang's playing snipers. Oh, whoa. Prismatic Prelude, Caretaker's Chosen, Item Collector Coronation. So he's just playing 5 snipers. He's playing 5 snipers plus Cassante Nico and then Star Guardian. I mean, what looks like to me what happened was he was originally playing something like the Star Guardian line and then got to 10 and is now transitioning into like Varus, something like that. I'm not sure. Or maybe he like never hit Star Guardian stuff and he hit like Varus 2 very quickly and then he just playing on that. And then we have 5 crew Twist of Fate. 5 crew Twist of Fate. Call the Chaos gave Hull Crushers. Prismatic ticket. Wait, whoa! Crew, I just realized Crew's in the top 3. Wait, he has Prowler's Claw, Twisted Fate. This YBY guy is cooking. Wait a second. We're finally seeing a Crew player in the top 4. And not only that, we might even see a top 2. He won 3 in a row. He might even win the game. And then all of a sudden, Cruz has like a higher win rate than a lot of the other Regal comps we've seen. He must have hit TF2 on 7. I have no clue, man. But if there's one player that like can make, if you're like, oh, YBY is the only player that got a top 4 with Crew, that sounds right to me. I feel like that doesn't surprise me at all. The guy's a beast. It only took 3 artifacts. Well, it looks like what happened is that he got 3 Hull Crushers and he reforged one of them. And then he got Prowler's Claw. After killing a target, shake negative effects and dash to the furthest target. You know, the funny thing about that is that Twisted Fate doesn't kill very often because the ship is actually getting a lot of the kills. Like, Twisted Fate is doing a lot of damage, but is he getting the kills? Oh, he did. He's dashing. Oh. Uh-oh. He's dead. I know a strong third. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, no, he's alive. Oh, he was playing the champ. He had poor fan bait. Okay. Yeah, maybe Prowler's Claw is not the best on Twisted Fate then. Maybe Prowler's Claw is not best TF. Isn't it better on Braum? I mean, probably individually, but not in the context of you need 3 items in your Twisted Fate. I feel like Twisted Fate is better than Ziggs with these items. Rage Blade, Trojan Archangels. Well, red buff is Bis TF. Red buff. It'd probably be like red buff, Rage Blade. Red buff, Rage Blade, Infinity Edge. It's pretty close. I think it's fine. Twisted Fate actually prefers more physical, I think, than Magic, just because of the way I think its scaling works. But it could. I mean, he's a hybrid champion, so both are good. Wow, we're actually going to stage 7 with 3 alive. Bam Yang. 5 snipers. 5 snipers. I don't even think this 5 sniper is bad. It's usually that your front line can't sustain it, but he actually does have a front line that holds out long enough. Because, I mean, everyone knows Varus is good, so if you just amplify him with snipers, it can't be that bad, but usually your front line is not good enough to compensate for it. He also has Item Collector and a fuck ton of items. Wait. No, he doesn't. Somehow, this guy has the exact same tank items on his front line. He has Stoneplate, Adaptive, Steadfast, and Stoneplate, Adaptive, Wait, how'd that even happen? His item collector value is actually not that high. Because item collector is for unique items, and he actually has so many duplicates. He has IE on Jinx, double Steadfast, I guess, okay, technically this is a Radiant version, right? So it's a different item. So he has 11. So he has 11 unique items. That's not that many, I guess. -2, -3 value, I guess. And that's kind of a big deal. I don't even know how that happened. Where he ended up with because those are very like specific tempo slam items as well. You're not really looking to slam. You're not looking to slam like double stone plate on 2 different units. Oh man, Crew went 3rd. So it's funny how you end up with exactly the same tank items, but yeah. There should be an augment that gives more value with duplicate items. Sure. I guess there is one that exists called another one. The value is that you get duplicate items, but yeah. That is funny. How you feeling? I'm feeling okay. Yesterday, I went. So the competitive season is starting for. The competitive season is starting this weekend, as you guys know, for TPC. The Battle Academia Cup is this Friday. And I had just gone on a 3-week trip for EWC, so I'm trying to spend a lot of time with family every day. So I'm like ending stream a little bit earlier, like 2 p.m., 3 p.m. Pacific, and just spending the rest of the day with family. Yesterday we went to the mall and went out, like, you know, sat at a restaurant for dinner. And so we're like, so I'm just like, I'm like tired in a good way because I've been spending a lot of time with family. And then I came back and I did patch notes rundown for like 3 hours. Dude, I did a full patch notes rundown. Doing patch notes slides takes forever, man. It's yet like another thing that, like, I know people already appreciate Mordog a lot, but like just doing this, I'm like, oh my god, this is so much work. I just sat here just like updating everything and it just takes forever, man. It just takes forever. But we'll do the patch notes rundown in 1 hour because the embargo ends in 1 hour. Varus. I mean, Varus, it just seems like Varus is still just the best 5 cops to play around in that game, right? Wow, that Seraphine actually... Whoa, 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 whoa. Seraphine looked like a real unit that fight. I mean, with the buff Star Guardian line, I mean, sure, Seraphine should be doing stuff, but she looked like she actually had potentially swung the fight. If she actually landed on the right side instead of the other side, other back line, she landed on the primary Varus, who knows? May have been in a fight win. What other items would be better to slam? I don't know. We came in the very end of the game. It's kind of impossible to know. Anyways, I was looking at some of the the Scrim score sheet. Let's see how the scores are looking. So after 4 games, Taro's scores are 1-1-4-3. He's doing really well. Zyko 26, Wasian 24. Philip having a good day as well. Tarteman, Blast at Moon, Chaos, and Revan. Okay, my boy Revan. Mad Lions, Koi, Revan. Revan's the guy that got in over Wet Jungler. And of course, everyone memed Revan really hard. And I think he knows more than anyone that he doesn't have the accolades to necessarily earn that spot through qualification manually. But I mean, he is like a special invite by Riot. What he's supposed to say? No. He said yes. And he's really working hard, man. He grinded BoxBox Bootcamp, and I think he finished like top 15, right? BoxBoxTFT.com. Didn't he actually do pretty well in BoxBox Bootcamp? It's pretty respectable. Let me see. Pro. Where is he at? Where did he end? Oh, yeah, he ended top 20. He was actually in the top like 10 for a while, and he ended top 20. That's not bad. I mean, he did better than like some other people. Did better than Spencer. Oh, actually, based off what it looks like he was doing well, and he ran it down the last day, which is like completely understandable. He did better than you, Jelly. I mean, that's saying something. He did better than Emily Wang. Anyways, Revan's my boy. He's a really cool guy. He's putting in a lot of work. I actually hope that he does well. But you know, a lot of people are memeing him like that he's gonna get relegated. Who's struggling today? MJ? MJ is the most popular Vietnamese streamer by like a mile. Whenever MJ plays in tournaments, I heard his viewership is like 50,000, 50. He's like 3 times the size of Soju when he's competing and people are like watching his tournaments. TFT is massive in Vietnam, and he's the biggest Vietnamese streamer by far. So, but the thing is, he's kind of like like he's a challenger player, but he's also like influencer. So I don't know if MJ is having a fun day so far. 8-7-1 or 8-7-8-5. Wait, he actually posted the 8875. VN Soju. I mean, wouldn't it be more accurate to say that Soju is the NA MJ? View botting on YouTube? I don't know. He doesn't even stream on Twitch. He streams on YouTube. Prestivent, by the way, getting smashed today. Not having a good day either. But he could be, again, based off what I'm looking at, a lot of people in scrims, they're not taking it super seriously. Like, I feel like they're playing, but it's also like not, it's not like the most sweaty lobbies. Okay, we have 1 hour left. I've been pulling every 2 games. Should we do more scrims, or should we play like a game or 2 of ranked? Type 1 or 2. If you're looking for lobbies, we can go through the lobbies. Lobbies, it's Taro, BBTY, Yatsu, Tunington, Snoodyboo, Mche, Bopster, Travis. Oh, Wasian's in a lobby with Marcel and Prestivent, and Toronto, Tokyo, and Grea. Oh, that's a pretty good lobby. It's a pretty good lobby. That's actually a great lobby. Where's Prestivent? Wasian, Ironbog, Marcel. Are they in game already? Oh, they're not in game. They're not in game. They're putting the lobbies together. Friend, you always talk about how valuable More Dog is, and I agree, but just want to shout you out for being such a huge part of the scene and work you put in. By far the most enjoyable TFT personality to watch, and really appreciate what you contribute, growing the competitive scene and doing things like patch rundown. Cheers, dude. Oh, thank you, paid chatter. Appreciate you as well. Without you and my bank account, there would be no good comments in chat. Thank you. Let me actually run ads real quick on that note. Speaking of the paid chatters, let me get ads between the next game. Rodu, thank you for the 8 months. If you guys want, please vote in chat 1 or 2. 1 for more scrims, 2 for ranked games for the last hour before the patch rundown. All right. It was Prestivent's lobby, right? Oh, they're in game already? All right, I'm going to go ahead and spectate. Spectator mode. I'll be here to collect whenever you're ready. Sounds good. Sounds good. A lot of players are like middle of the pack. I think, again, these scrims happen every day. If you want to look at the historical performances, let's see. Title won yesterday, 43 points. Day before that, Opale, Volta, Wasian. The day before that, Summer Timer, World Champion, 36, 34. Day before that, The Smile, Ironbog, Wasian. Cool. You know, I actually hope that Summer Timer continues to do well in tournaments, right? When you see, like, Summer Timer top 5 in two scrim days, doesn't that mean this guy's just good? That's what we want out of our world champ, right? We want our world champ to continue to show results. Like, sure, it was like a lot of people probably thought Wasian or someone else maybe was like there to claim the world champion title, but yeah. Nice here. Thanks for the gift of sub to Ackerman. All right, looks like more people want scrims, so we're gonna stick around with scrims for this last hour. Man, what a lobby. This is NA. This is an NA coded lobby. It's NA, Toronto, Tokyo, Wasian, Prestivent, Grea, Marcel. And then we have Iron Bog from Hong Kong, Sang Yap from Korea, and Baomyang from Korea. Baomyang, if you don't know, was the #1 point earner in APAC in set, I want to say 12. So he's like he's a top player from Korea. The thing is, a lot of people still don't respect Korea. A lot of people think Korean players in TFT are like Korea is a big region in TFT player base wise, but a lot of people believe Korea is like a for fun region. Let's park on Marcel's POV. North or South? South Korea, man. I just want to probably put it out there. I'm pretty sure North Korea doesn't have a TFT scene. In fact, I'd be surprised if North Korea had any kind of gaming scene in general. Although, did you guys know? Did you guys ever see like the Steam map? Like, I don't think North Korea has a TFT scene, but there's like a Steam map. There's like a who is using Steam world map. And apparently there's like one or two different like blips here to show that people in North Korea actually do. There's still one person using Steam in North Korea. It's like one single dot in North. It's dark everywhere except for this one dot. And everyone's like, "Oh, that's probably Kim Jong Un." It's like, yeah, because it's like the only guy that's allowed to have the internet. So yeah, maybe Kim Jong Un's a TFT player. Adaptive style duelist Marcel with prize fighter Kaisa 2. Wasianiverson. Star Guardian +1. Grea with a double trouble. Okay, let's park here for a bit. Double trouble tempo. Are you gaming today? Well, the thing is, a lot of my content today is focused on next patch. And there's a little bit of a difficulty of like when you look so far ahead with 15.3, it's kind of hard to get motivated by 15.2 because I've played this patch for a lot now. Like the past week, I've been grinding ladder a lot, and I'm ready for the next patch. I'm more than happy to play a couple games of this patch to end like the stream, but generally speaking, I'm kind of like done with the patch emotionally or like mentally. I'm like fine. I'm just like ready to move on. So I'll probably play. I might play a couple games to end the stream on ranked. Because after these two games, Scrims end. So we'll do that. We'll do the patch notes rundown. And then I'll play a couple ranked games. But the new patch comes out tomorrow. So. Oh, there's channel points Gamba, by the way. Wait, no one wagering their channel points, man. You guys call yourself gambling addicts? I don't see you guys fiending hard enough, man. I don't see the Gamba. Oh, maybe it's not available in your country. North Korea does have a gaming scene. The government has people competing in tournaments for money. Really? Man, what kind of gaming, though? Again. I really hope it's just like some of the most nonsense gaming. Like Hello Kitty Island. Or Banjo-Tooie. Absurd Bluebird, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate your work and content. No problem, man. Thanks for sticking around. Appreciate your 9 months. Goat Simulator. Tetris. I mean, Tetris is actually a real competitive game, though. Competitive Tetris is actually, if you're into Tetris, competitive Tetris is pretty fun. Lit, as some of the kids would say. Competitive Tetris is lit. It's for smaller tournaments, for FPS, FIFA, etc. You know what? Good for them. They're probably having more fun. I'm pretty sure gaming tournaments and everything stopped being fun when people started like turning it into careers. But gaming tournaments for like $500 is like when the real sweats who come out for love of the game and to love shit talking their opponents. That's when they show up, man. Because you're not there for the money. You're just there because you just want to prove that you're better than the other guy, and you will be completely petty about it the entire way. In that way, I kind of hope that TFT never really truly develops into like a full-on professional scene, because I kind of like the grassroots aspect of TFT. Because if TFT just becomes about the money, then the game's just going to be a complete complaint fest. It's just going to be purely about like how everyone's just coin flipping for X amount of money and things like that. And this is going to be, the soul of this thing's going to die. Didn't it already? No. Wait, what do you mean? Dude, nobody is playing TFT for the money. Yes, some people have made quite a career with earnings like this open title and some of the other people, but I'm telling you, man, if you are playing TFT for the money, I question your math sensibility. It is not a very profitable endeavor. All right. Marcel on a 4 streak with Xayah. They did buff Xayah this patch. You guys are gonna see it, but maybe Xayah is a lot more reliable. Maybe Xayah reroll coming out of Marcel. I would love to see some of that. The Double Trouble from Grea also just lost, but I am curious what he's gonna play with Double Trouble. Double Trouble on previous patches was a Mundo Jin setup. Maybe that's what he's gonna think about here. Star Guardians, Ash Duelists, Gold Destiny to Time Skip. What's looking like into Prodigies. Now this is interesting. Everyone who's looked into the patch knows that they buff Wraith. Can Ironbog find a way to make Wraith work? Guardbreaker open and then Kai'Sa. Where's the coin flip? I feel like we should do it. We should have people revote Night Save. We should do another prediction for because I think more people want to game. Let's restart the prediction. Give them 2 minutes. Give them 2 minutes. There's not enough gambling going on. I remember laughing out loud when Malala won Vegas, and I was like, I'll go back to work next week. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, Malala won $100,000 from Vegas, which is great. $100,000. That's great. The thing is that enough to like turn it into a full-time career when you live in the Bay Area? For the American, that's actually like average salary for 1 year, which is good, but you know he's not going to quit his job over that. Which is, I know it sounds ridiculous to some people in other parts of the world, but it's true. Okay, Wasianiverson hit Nico too. That's pretty good. Grea hits two. Oh, he's playing Shadow Clone. Shadow Clone, by the way, does benefit from Double Trouble. That is a fun little fact there, in case you didn't know. I'm sorry, but 100K is not average salary. Bay Area average salary. Or sorry, San Francisco, rather. AI says 131,000. That doesn't sound right either. Okay. Well, okay, no, it says 95. It says the average salary in San Francisco is 95,000 per year, according to ZipRecruiter. I don't even know why one of the answers says something crazy like 130, but median, not average. Okay, well, I'm just telling you that it's not enough money for him to like start saying that he wants, because winning Vegas is not something he can do every year. Winning Vegas might be the only, like that might be the only time he ever wins an open. I mean, he won Worlds as well, but like you might not win for the rest of your career, and so that's his peak. SF has an extremely high tier. That's where he lives, though. So it's like, I mean, yes. So I guess he's supposed to upend his entire life and move out of it. You won, and you become a TFT pro. Time to move, upend your life. Okay, guys, 30 more seconds for the game, but that's more like it. Wait, the odds on heads are really good. If anybody wants to toss in some pots, some coins in for heads, I'm pretty sure you should. The odds for heads are really, really good. I live in San Francisco, and you're considered low income if you make less than 148. Okay, that's... Thank you. I appreciate you backing up my point, but that also sounds like a little bit too high. 148? No, come on. We don't need to exaggerate to make our point. The whole point I'm trying to get at is it's not enough for Malala to quit his job when he lives in San Francisco. Okay, let's look at the double trouble board from Grea. Looks like he's staying on level 5. It looks like he's rolling for Gnar 3. Gnar 3, Jin 3. Okay, so double trouble Gnar. Interesting. TFT can be carried poker, but poker tournaments happen a lot more often, so pros can live from it. Yes, and also pros can play cash games to also make money as well. There's no such thing as like playing cash games in TFT for money. Actually, that's not true. There were TFT cash games, but the problem is that it literally became a giant scandal in Vietnam. There was a cash games betting ring in Vietnam, and the Vietnamese police busted them and actually arrested some TFT players. Can you imagine underground TFT league? Yes, that actually literally existed. And the police in Vietnam actually busted a gambling ring around it. It made news in national like it was actually like it made national Vietnam news. There's a player that I think that made worlds that got caught up in it as well, and then I think that they got in trouble. Okay, what's Bao Myung playing? Is this guy playing Sorks? He's playing Sorks. Ironbog took branching out and got Luchador +1. Hey, Frodan, random question. Yesterday, I lost with Leona 3 and Bullet Hell Radiant Archangel Yumi against a random 4 Mentor Senna 2 board with double Stormbender. Is the power up broken? That sounds pretty crazy. Can you link the game history? I feel like that shouldn't happen. You're losing to a Senna 2 with Leona 3, Bullet Hell, Yumi 2. I was born in the Bay, and yes, that is the average cost of living there. It's hyperinflated. That's insane, man. That's insane. Who wants that? Okay, does anybody in San Francisco who's living there, do you guys like living in San Francisco? It sounds like a lot. Toronto Tokyo going for Senna. He's definitely going to be playing for Mentor. Bao Myung might be playing for Mentor as well, but he's Sam JG, which is why I don't like it. I think Bao Myung's eighth. I think this guy is a straight up eighth. Most intrigued by Grea playing Double Trouble. Alien Mundo. Most recent game I played. You have Leona 3, Yumi 2. You have Utility, 5BA. Oh, that is weird. Nah, you shouldn't really be losing that. You probably positioned. Did you get wrapped on? Like, how did that even happen? You must. Somehow it must have been like Yumi died and and Leona got got ganged up on. You probably just got positioning gapped somehow. Okay, this guy hit Gnar 3. Okay, Double Trouble Gnar 3, Shadow Clone. Did they fix the Stormbender crit interaction? I don't think so. I think a lot of players were highlighting it, but Stormbender is very good if you have crit. And it's especially really good in anything that plays Executioners. Okay. Preston already found Ash, so he's good to go. Song Gap rolling on 8 for his Star Guardian board, trying to contest Wasianiverson. Marcel on 7 Zayas, by the way. He's making Zaya reroll look okay. He's playing Star Guardian Zaya though. Interesting. He's not playing Bastion Zaya. What does Stormbender do? It just summons a storm that deals 25% damage of what you've done. But the storm itself can crit. Zaya 3. Gunblade. Actually, I think it's supposed to go double Kraken here. Because I don't think Gunblade is as good as just ramping up the Zaya. But maybe for his item economy he might. Okay. Push GS. That's fine too. That way he can make double items. Oh, he Scrims on PB. They're on Tournament Realm. I'm going to play Stormbender Center right now. Let you know if it's broken. Okay. That would be something that I would try to test if I was playing on live today. But Stormbender in general is pretty underrated as a power up. Dude, Biao Myung is gonna lose 12 times in a row and die in 8th place, man. What is he doing? What is this board? All right, sniper. Last second save. Totally unrelated. Is it impossible to hit Prismatic BA? I took a trainer golem with 7B on 3-2, took 2 item augments, ended the game 6-5, and still would only have 150. Yeah, generally speaking, I wouldn't say it's impossible, but I would say you're really unlikely to hit it. I've only hit it like twice, and it was like on PBE, and I had like the setup, and it was like loot subscription into non-stop items, you know? Like items, 4 items. It's deliberate because it's otherwise it'd be too broken. Balmong went 8th. This guy literally did not win a single fight the entire game and just went 8th. Oh, man. So Grea, okay, he's looking for Mundo 3. But the thing is, they nerfed Mundo pretty hard. No, man. Double trouble Mundo. Mundo Nar. I feel like 6, 7, 8 this game was like kind of guaranteed. Prestivent win streaking. Keepers. Keepers was unstoppable. Sounds good still. Like they did nerf unstoppable. It's only 150 instead of 300 now, but Keepers unstoppable sounds like a good combo. Marcel. P. I mean, not only did they nerf Mundo, they also nerfed Luchador. Okay. I mean, if Grea couldn't win this, he was super cooked. I've only hit Prismatic Soul Fighter. I have hit Prismatic Star Guardian once this set. I hit it once this set, which was kind of cool. But I didn't hit the others. I don't even remember how I got to Prismatic Star Guardian, but I remember that I think it was when I was playing on the boot camp. But basically, it was like one of those things where like it was 2 people alive, but both of us were at like 80 HP. It was crazy. Like basically, we had perfect matchmaking where we wouldn't play each other, and then it was just us 2 facing off, and we would just be trading wins back and forth with like 2 lives each, with like 2 units each. So like I went from 80 to 65, then he went to 65, then I went down to 50, then he went down to 50, and then I went down to 35, and then he went down to 35, and then I hit Star Guardian Prismatic and I won the game. We just basically traded lives for an entire stage and a half, and I somehow hit Star Guardian Prismatic on my last round. Okay, Prestivent in a good spot. Grea hit Jin 3. Jin 3, double trouble. Jin 3, Mundo 3. Jin, Mundo, Nar. How's the new patch? I would say the new patch is it's similar to the current patch, but it does seem like it's like minus orcs plus mentor mech, and then Star Guardian is the best orc like default line, like the best level 8 line. But like Ash is still a thing. Colossal Udyr is still a thing, as you can tell with this. Caitlyn Jace is still a thing. Kaiser Real is still a thing. Basically I think it's like they basically gave Sorks the Volibear Akali treatment, and then buff like 2 to 3 more lines. So like I guess like it's net more playable comps, which is a good thing, I think. Like you see how there's reroll Zaya, that's like a newer thing, and right now it's like working out. So like theoretically it's a slightly better meta. But yeah, it is a little bit sad what they did to Sorks. Sorks are looking very dead. So far the scores with Sorks today are like 4, 7, 8, 8. From what we've seen. Do they buff Volibear? I mean, you're just going to have to find out in 35 minutes. Look at this guy, man, trying to get me to leak before the embargo. Not that I've been saying what's been happening on the new patch all stream long so far. Akali? Akali is not... I would be surprised if they buff Akali, because I think Akali is a unit that TFT players are not emotionally capable of losing to. When they lose to Akali, it does double mental damage than the average unit. She's an executioner. She critically strikes your mental because people just can't handle backline access. They just can't. It's like a hit below the belt. It's especially painful. It doesn't matter that there's counterplay. It's just like they don't care about that. You think TFT, does the average TFT player play TFT so that they can think about their positioning? No. They just want to roll, hit their units, vibe out, and have a good time. And watch their favorite anime on the second tab. Or play with their kids, or whatever else they do to multitask. Ignore their at-home remote software engineering job. Number 2. I found that a lot of these people actually have like 2 to 3 jobs. It's actually kind of sick. That's a nice hustle. But the problem is, if backline access didn't exist, then everything would be front to back, and that'd be super boring. That'd be super boring. So you want more dynamic play, and people want this kind of stuff. But I think the reality is, Riot can't listen to those haters too much. I think they need Akali to be like sprinkled in and out. But like, don't you think this set has some of the more interesting positioning nuances that we've had in quite some time? Yes, a lot of it is like kind of frustrating and cringe at times, but at the same time, this is like some of the most different and dynamic positioning we've had in quite some time. Like the last couple of sets, it's been like anti-Sejuani positioning, and that's it. This guy's playing, Ovation's playing RE3 in the primary here. It looks like Prestivent and Marcel are just pressuring the rest of the lobby with tempo. Prestivent's still playing Udyr. Still playing Udyr 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. TFT players work 6 jobs for 9 days a week and have 4 wives and 19 kids. They don't have time to learn positioning. 19 kids. Well, I mean, if you spread that out across 4 wives. Also, apparently, TFT players are all just men. who are repopulating the Earth as we speak. I don't think this double trouble board looks that good, sadly. I think it's a cool idea, but yeah, it does not look very good. Looks like it is a pop 4. Do you want more kids? I mean, I think my initial reaction is yes, but I think that it's not as simple as just like we'll have more kids. I mean, it is, but I think if you want to have more kids, there is. I would have to start. I think our whole family has to like adjust and make additional like trade-offs. It's not like a pure downside, right? There's like sacrifices and things like, but like it just requires more. And I think the arrangement that I have now, like it's I think we've reached a pretty decent equilibrium state where I feel like I'm an involved parent and I'm not asking too much out of other people involved in my life. I think if we have a additional child, I think it requires even more ask of them, and it's going to be harder for me. I think what I would have to do is I have to start cutting back on something. I think I'd probably stream less. I'd probably have to stream less and do a little bit less in TFT. And I'm okay with the idea of doing that, but I don't know if the timing is right. But I also am getting older too. Believe it or not, guys, I'm in my 30s, and I have to figure out when the window makes sense. And tempo is everything. You don't want to hit your kids. Oh wait, so you definitely want to hit your kids. You don't want to hit off tempo. Sorry, bad wording. You don't want to hit off tempo. Sorry, sorry guys. I'm on 6 hours of sleep. Come on, give me a break. I mean, did I say anything wrong? Did I say anything wrong? No, I didn't. That's right. You gotta make sure you're in the wave. I mean, that's just a standard menstrual cycle. You can definitely play around that. Okay. Anyways, we're getting a little off topic here. From Tokyo, win streaking with Senna 3. This is. He took Tomb Raider. I just realized I missed that because the mentor mech board was not the one that I was paying attention to. I was paying attention to more like the double trouble stuff. Oh, does he actually win? Oh, he does. Okay. 2 kids is a long run play to entertain each other. Yeah, exactly. But also, it also depends on the living arrangement that you grew up in. So, I grew up. My sister is 7 years older than me, and we had a lot. Our relationship is up and down. I would say that we're in a good spot right now. But growing up, that was definitely like there was definitely some friction around that because of the huge age gap. But I think it's good, and I think we're in a great spot now. I would also say that having a big age gap allows you to have separate lives, which is also potentially a good thing. Like, you know, it's not just like being compared to your sibling who are 1 year older or 2 years older, because that comparison can also be something that's cool. But also at the same time, I relate to her less. She is actually in a different generation than I am, so her tastes and her preferences are like just different. Versus my wife Taylor, she and her stepsister are the same age. Literally, like they're born like 6 months apart. And the way their parents got together was her dad and her stepmom got together, but they both had kids separately, and they conjoined at the same time. Family. So they basically it's actually kind of like a movie. And so that she's used to siblings being the same age. And like everyone, of course, has their own has their own background, and that like shapes a lot of what they think is correct. So I personally prefer a little bit of an age gap, and I think she would be like, oh, we should have it sooner. So, but I don't think she's like in a rush either. So. Okay, Wasian top 4. Looks like Double Trouble Mundo and Jin went 5th. It didn't look that good, to be honest. And it looks like Marcel, by the way, transitioned into Star Guardian line anyway. So he played Xayah 3 for tempo with some Bastions. And then used that to push levels and transition into Star Guardian. I like that. I like that. So he ended up going Xayah Star Guardian, which is pretty cool. What if you have 2 kids, but you miss the wave, so you don't hit Levi 2, and now you're 8? Dude, do not joke about hitting this. What do you mean Levi 2? Hit Levi 2. Levi 2 is protagonist. He naturally 4 stars over time. He just has to survive long enough. One of my ex-girlfriend's half-sisters was 40 years older and than her. 40, wait, half-sister's 40 years older. What? 40 years old is for some people is like, I met a grandma who was like 49. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Imagine you have triplets and you get an instant 2-star opener. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's funny. I mean, I guess that's high roll, but that's a really big tax on your early econ. Oh, man. It's true. It's true. Well, your early econ is cooked. Okay. Looks like it's Mentor went out. You're a grandma at 49? That's kind of fucked. No, it's not. You can have a child at 25, and then your child has a grandchild at like 24. That's like entirely reasonable. That sounds entirely reasonable. There's nothing wrong with that. But like I've met grandmas in their 40s for sure. Mortdog said on his podcast that he low rolled a son with autism and I lost it. Whoa. I see. I think he's allowed to make those jokes. But the thing is, I feel uncomfortable laughing at that. Like, I feel like I'm like nervously chuckling because I feel like I should laugh at that, but also I don't know if it's okay to laugh, you know? I don't know. So, did he really say that? I don't know. I didn't hear that part of the podcast. I don't think there's anything Marcel can do can outcap this. It looks like if you hit Senna 3 with this, it's kind of like the Ash, like Udyr 3. Like it looks like you hit its peak. Also, 2 Stormbender looks like it's the way to set this up. The double Stormbender interaction. 2 Stormbender, Senna 3. This is the S tier version, for sure. I'm convinced. Because Stormbenders can crit, so it scales off your crit, right? Or rather, your crit off of the Executioner benefits the Stormbender. It seems like you meet a lot of grandmas. Well, yeah, like I do meet a lot of families because the thing about being a parent is you want to meet other families and other parents. When you have kids, it becomes increasingly harder to hang out in a social group of a bunch of people that want to like stay out late and go to karaoke and Korean barbecue and smoke weed and drink, you know, and get shit-faced and forget that, you know, whatever's happening that week. It becomes increasingly hard because you can't really get away with doing that because you have to wake up the next day and handle your family stuff. And so really commonly what ends up happening is that when you have that, you start looking for other family friends. When you meet other families, some families have grandmas, and so you meet a lot of grandmas. Okay, I have 20 minutes. Let's go ahead and maybe we'll spectate like 20 minutes of the next game. I'm gonna join this lobby. I'll join manually, and then we'll watch 20 minutes and then we'll head out. I didn't know you had kids. Bro, he's in his 50s. Me? I mean, I eventually hope one day I'm in my 50s. Many of my buddies have kids and we get together to play Magic the Gathering, drink a beer too on Saturdays once a month. I mean, once a month's not is pretty good. I think I've had 2 social outings in 2 months. So actually I'm on pace for that. I'm on pace for that. You know what? I have a new goal. I want to be the oldest challenger player in TFT. Because eventually, you guys are going to run out of excuses. If I'm like 60 years old and I'm still a challenger, then what's your excuse, man? I hope TFT's around for like 20 more years. Are you dropping the patch rundown today or tomorrow? Well, there's a timer in the top right that might give you the answer on them. Check the top right, buddy. I got you. I got you. You'll never catch Robin. Crap. Okay. I mean this in the nicest way possible. I'm gonna need Robin to stop getting older. I'm gonna need Robin to stop getting older. I'm never going to catch him at this rate. Who is currently the oldest? I think there's a pro gamer in China. Like, all jokes aside, the serious answer to that is I think there's a guy in China who's pro who's legitimately like 48. And there's a Korean guy that competed EWC last year that was like 46. His name was like Jip Poke. And when you looked at them on stage, they just look like older. They just look like old dudes. But I don't know if there's anyone like in series in terms of their series. I don't know if anyone's actually been 50 years old and hit challenger. Mortdog was in his Mortdog's like 40s. Guy, Mortdog's pretty young, all considered. He's like 41, 42. Deadlier caps, pilfer, hefty rolls. I personally would take Caretaker's Favor just because I value the items. But I wonder if he's going to take Epoch instead. I mean, it is Augment rounds earlier as well. That might change a little bit the dynamic of it. Yeah, hefty rolls. Hefty rolls is like for crew. Okay, he takes Caretakers. Gold Destiny fully adapted for Toronto, Tokyo. Bobyong took Slammin'. Songyang took Slammin'. A lot of Econ Augments, pretty generic. All that shimmers, Econ, Epic, Replication, early Titans for Udyr, and then Trace Sector. A lot of Econ, and then a couple items, so. Is Caitlyn Jace dead on the new patch? No, we've seen it get a couple of top 3s today. I think it even got second one game. We haven't seen it win any games, but also we haven't seen any artifacts for it. It was played, and we also seen a couple of like 7s and 8s. I would say that overall today we've seen it like 4 times, and I think the scores were like 8, 3, 2, and I want to say like 6 or something like that. Mortdog's 41. I don't know, actually no. Mortdog age. Mortdog, whose real name is Stephen Mortimer, was born on March 22nd, 1964, making him 60 years old as of March 20, 2024, according to an official post on X. Really? It is very important that everyone wish father of TFT, CEO of Long John Silvers, and inventor of the toothbrush, Riot Mordog, for a very They got trolled by Riot by Mordog birthday. It's a parry account. They got trolled by this guy. Oh my god. AI thinks Mordog is actually 60. So I mean, the internet would never lie to me, right? No, more's like 41, 42. Oh man, that's actually so. That actually just shakes my confidence in the AI wars. Definitely not looking at Google. Maybe ChatGPT would be able to tell me. Let me see. How old is Mortdog? ChatGPT. Mortdog's exact age is not publicly disclosed. If you're hoping to uncover that information, you might keep an eye on interviews, developer spotlight, or Riot Games official communications. Okay. So ChatGPT doesn't even know. All right, so we have the early high rolls with the Udyr and the mech. And we have Stoneplay Slam for Marcel. He's trying to play around early Mundo still. What tool does Frodan use to review games for deep dives? I use Meta TFT's replay tool. Frodan, you're our inside man. Next time you get more in an interview, you got to ambush him with the age question. I'm pretty sure he's, I'm pretty sure I'm right. I think he's in his early 40s. So I remember like not too long ago, he said that he celebrated his 40th birthday in Vegas. And you know what he did? While he was in Vegas? That's right. He played TFT in Vegas. I believe he said that he sat down and he played the TFT machines in the casinos. Oh, there it is. He has a TFT machine right behind him. In Vegas, celebrating my actual birthday, turning 40. Sheesh, I'm old. Nice try, Riot Mort. Everyone knows the real Riot Mort wouldn't bait people with a birthday, bro. More dog, I'm literally in Vegas celebrating my 40th birthday as well. Hit me up. Oh, speaking of gambling, by the way, we never did our prediction. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Coin flip. Tails. Never. Oh my god, the odds on tails were so good. Wow, amazing. I feel bad for whoever bet on heads, especially after I said the odds on heads were pretty good. Okay, Rising Chaos Syndra. Pretty basic stuff here. Double strike on Kale. So it looks like it's an Ashe game. Wasian's still pretty open right now. He's leaning towards AP. I'm assuming it'd be Yuumi, like Battle Academia Yuumi. So Ashe, Yuumi, Star Guardians. I'm assuming Marcel might be thinking about Ashe. Who knows? It looks like Toronto Gil might be Star Guardian lean. This is open-ended for Sangyap. I think Sangyap is probably Mentor. Actually, Toronto Gil might be Mentor as well. Prestivent is Prodigies. And Ironbog is Ashe. A lot of 4 costs, not a lot of reroll right now. I should have bet more. That's right. That's right. You should always bet more. Hi, buddy. You want to say hi? Want to say hi to the stream? Oh, Opa. Papa. Want to slap this? He's in a big smacking phase. Smack that. What about smacking this can? There it is. How about smacking this again? Yeah, good job. Mwah, mwah. He doesn't like getting pulled away from me. I miss you too. He's been really enjoying. He's going through a dad phase. So when we hang out and then I say, oh, I have to go, he starts crying. Very cute. Okay, Wasian actually on a 5 loss. Oh, Augment right now. Recombob. Probably not. Probably not. I'm 100 games into Emerald. I just hit 0 LP Emerald 4 once again. Oh, don't worry. You can't demote. So you can just play 100 more games at Emerald 0 LP and you won't demote. It's actually great. Emerald 0 LP, Emerald 4 0 LP is when you should have no fear. The time to fear the most is when you're Emerald 199 LP. That's when you should be the most afraid. No rig shop. Oh yeah, because Prestivent's playing Malzahar. Pocket Recombob. Oh, did he use it already? He did, and he got a Senna too. That's crazy. He pocket Recombob and used it twice for a Senna too. Place bow, Hand of Thieves, Erosion, Kingslayer, double stone plate. Can't be demoted is the best thing about TFT in comparison to League. There's so much less stress. Yeah, TFT should not be a game of stress. It really shouldn't be. I mean, it can be stressful, but like TFT is supposed to be a chill game, man. TFT should be a chill game. Frodan, why is a Nico Hero Augment Seeds here? I got it this morning and 19 win streak and one after I hit Nico 2. Because it's not very good. But also the stats on it are not okay. The stats on the Nico Hero Augment are not very good, but I also personally believe people are building Nico wrong, and you happen to be looking at a reliable website that gave you the inside scoop on what to build for Nico. So you actually had the right Nico build. But a lot of people were building her very wrong. So maybe she's better than C tier, but I still don't think that I would play her. Also, I think Nico's like relatively competitive now because there are some people who play Star Guardians now. Why is no one chill? Dude, there's some TFT players in general are really chill. There's very few people you run into on ladder who are like not chill. Okay, Prodigy for Wasian. So Wasian's committing to Prodigies. What is Baomyang gonna play then? He already has Rise and Senna, so he might just play into Mentor as well. He's probably looking for Stormbender, Bludgeoner. Marcel rolled pretty deep on 6. Going for Gnar reroll. It looks like people are trying out Gnar reroll in general. There might be something there. Okay, Wasian kind of at low HP. I'm a little bit worried about how much low HP he is, but yeah. My MMR is cooked. It's okay, man. It's okay. Just don't bot 4. Here's how you climb out of Emerald 0 LP. Just never ever bot 4. Just keep top 4ing and your MMR will be fixed. The thing is, You owe Mortdog student loans. You owe Mortdog student loans. And so all your LP paychecks for the next 20 games, he's going to take a percentage of it. But you'll still get LP. So just don't bot forward. Like if you're running out of money, just make more money. And yeah, you're not going to earn 100%. You're not going to keep 100% of it, but you're still making more money. That's a surefire way of fixing your MMR, without a doubt. Golden Quest on 3.5. Nah, taking tons of stats. Okay, Prestivent exclusive item customization goes for a third backline item, gets his Morello that way, or another AP item rather. Backup dances. Plot armor. Double Star Guardians. Are we double? Are we doubled across the board? 2 Ash players, 2 Star Guardian players, 2 Prodigy players, and 2 Mech players, or two Mentor players. I think we literally are 2-2-2-2. How come your son doesn't have blue hair? He actually has red hair. I think basically my wife has superior genes to me. Which probably goes pretty hard if you're a white supremacist. But hopefully there's not many of you in chat, or if any. But you know, I think she has red hair and yeah. But yeah, he has red hair and his eyes are blue. So, yeah. Yeah, it looks like my genes lost out. Okay, Ironbox still playing around this Sun. The thing about Wasian Spot is that he has to roll early, but he's not that rich. I guess that's why he took Raining Gold. What type of jeans? Levi? No, I don't use Levi jeans since I was like in high school, but I don't even really wear jeans anymore. I'm much more of a I wear bonobos pants. Bonobos? Bonobos? I have like 3 pairs of those, and that's what I wear now. If I do wear pants. Hi, friend. Hope you're doing good. You're the best, bro. Good luck stream and games or whatever you're up to today. I'm about to do the patch notes rundown in 4 minutes, actually. The patch notes rundown is in 4 minutes. You guys are down to just leave this game, right? And start in 4 minutes. Actually, in that case, shouldn't I run ads now? So that way it's like 3-minute countdown before it. I should run the commercials now because it's a 3-minute ad. It's 4 minutes. It's the countdown. Don't worry, her genes may have come out top, but you'll make a great TFT player of your kid yet, like that dude that raises $2 into chess grandmasters. That's right. Or King Richard, the guy that raised Serena and Venus Williams. Kind of an asshole, but you know what? His daughters are goated. In fact, Venus Williams is still playing tennis. Can you believe that? I actually was watching the US Open and I just saw her walk on the court. I'm like, what? She's still playing tennis? And they showed a graphic on the screen. Venus Williams is 45 years old. She's like the oldest woman to like play in the US Open for like 70 years or something like that. And she almost won. She actually did pretty well. Yeah, Venus Williams, she's not ranked anymore because obviously she's like way past her prime. But she's still a hell of a tennis player. It's pretty good. Serena is retired, I believe. She retired a few years ago. Now it's all about like Sabalenka or Iwash. I think it's like Swiatek. Coco, It's like those tennis players for the women. And then for the men, it's all about Yannick Sinner, Carlos Alcaraz, and then whenever Djokovic can play, but I think he's like on his last. He's kind of on his farewell tour, right? Ish. Although we like the American players because we're American. So my wife's favorite tennis player is Taylor Fritz and Ben Shelton, and I like Francis Tiafoe a lot. So Les Coco, yes, the famous women's tennis player, Les Coco. Okay. Did Wasian end up hitting? Oh, Wasian ended up playing Mentor. He ended up hitting Rise too. Okay. I mean, the reason why I like Salvage Bin is that it gives you one more item than Pandora's, and if your items are good, you just lost a component. That's just me though. Wow, look at this. Look at this lobby. Prestivent, Setsuko, YBY, double 61. Asa is also a pretty well-known player as well, I believe, from Vietnam. I say that as I hesitate. Oporosis, Golden Gala. Actually, let me shift over to this POV and then go Golden Gala. Play it on TR. Okay, so on Golden Gala, huh? I guess this is the portal where you can get the mech prismatic. That'd be kind of cool. So these EU guys just play scrims on 200 ping. It's on the Tournament Realm server, so it depends on where they host it. They might be hosting it in a central location. I'm not sure though. The thing about Tournament Realm is that you choose what server to play on. Is the DMCA TFT problem over? No. Oh. You're right. No. I'm about to get DMCA today, guys. Okay, let's see how Setsuko's doing. Class President, Cloning Facility, Prize Fighter. Caretaker's Favor. I'm a big fan of Caretakers. Epoch. I think Epoch is mid. So I favor Caretakers here. This is Prestivent. Cluttered Mind, last second save payover. I actually favored last second save if he feels, because he actually has a tempo opener that can win. But you can also take Cluttered Mind here as well. The thing is, the more I play Cluttered Mind, the more I know what Dishop's talking about. Where Cluttered Mind delays your gold making ability by a lot. But he does get he does end up getting a 2-star Aatrox from this, which is pretty good. Tycorin took time skip. Time skip. Caretakers. Last second save from Kaito. Over 9,000 on Zaya. Oh. Calculate loss from double. And then Wandering Trainer with Duelist and Executioner. So that probably means that he's going to lean towards either the I mean, I guess he has Viego, so he's just playing around Viego at the moment. But the Executioner makes me think about whether or not he wants to play into like the mech line. If you play GP, you get a free Duelist, and then if you play like Senna Rise, you get the Execution buff. Dank Meme hates that augment because of Econ. Are you talking about Cluttered Mind? Because like the thing about Cluttered Mind, the best thing about Cluttered Mind, in my opinion, is that it gives you 4 random 1 cost. You can actually play tempo and win streak. If you can win streak with Cluttered Mind, I think it's actually good. But I think Cluttered Mind is weakest when you're like kind of like around here, the 5, 6, 7 range, and you're like win, lose, win, lose. That's like Cluttered Mind feels really bad because I've gotten to 8 before, and I have like I just don't have that much gold to roll, and I'm surprised that I feel like I took an Econ augment. Can you play Soulfire Tempo into Mentors? Yeah, you could do that too. You could do that too. I'm curious what the time skip players are going to play as well, but this is a pretty basic stuff.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Paparani G, thanks for the prime, man. Frodan, for their spot check puzzle with Pandoras, you'd have to have an extra slam after carousel. You're saying like you favor Pandoras because of the extra slam? Well, the thing about Salvage Bin is it gives you an extra component, doesn't it? It gives you an item plus an extra component. Or is that just Salvage Bin plus? I thought it does. Okay. By the way, Kojnid, time skip, win streaking. Without his power up. That is worth noting. If you can time skip and you win 3, that is huge. Okay, Prestivent. Prestivent also going for the win. But this is what I'm talking about. You can't even make 10 here because he leveled to 5. Just going for pure tempo.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Boom. Liv Major, thank you for the 4 months. How's Setsuko doing? Okay, looks like he wins. He was playing Crystal Gambit, but looks like he gets the win over Grea, who's time skipping. He might. I wonder if Setsuko is trying to play a little bit more Crystal Gambit because they did buff the 3 lose streak gem. But yeah. Do you guys think? Do you guys want access to my patch notes as well? Like the actual, like, I guess I could like post a public link of it as well. Maybe I should just write like, we have the riot notes. Okay. Some people want the slides. Some people want the slides, but I'll add it as a command. Add com. Rundown. Patch. Frodan's patch 15.3 rundown notes. Or rundown slides. Okay. So if you guys want, you can check that out. Exclamation point rundown. I prefer slides with colors because I'm stupid. Same. Feel free to share. Feel free to share, post it on Reddit if people ask. You don't have to like make a thread, but I mean, obviously, if you feel so inclined. I made it for you guys all as well. Is Grea playing Wraith? Oh, you're right. He's playing Wraith Rammus. Okay. At least right now he is. There was a build for PBE when we were testing where you played around Rammus Malzahar. And you would reroll around Rammus as your front line, and then you just play Prodigies in the back. So maybe he's doing an old build. I also find that Grea is a limit tester. Like he's the guy that likes to do the random stuff on scrims. Someone like Prestivent is probably gonna be playing a lot of like the basic stuff. He's like a pretty straightforward player, and I feel like Grea is gonna be the one that's like, oh, I'm trying like the 6 Wraith stuff. Prestivent lost his streak. But he's making 30. He's actually still decently rich. Early karma for Kojnid. But I don't. Oh, he hit efficient. I mean, this is the nerfed efficient. 15 mana instead of 20. Looks like Setsuko will probably be playing into Star Guardians as well. I think day 1 of the patch, everyone's gonna feel like they should be playing Star Guardians. So what's like the edge on the meta? Like if you expect everyone to be playing Star Guardians, and Mech at the first 2, what are we playing tomorrow on day 1 of the patch? Ash? I'm playing Ash. No, ain't nobody playing Ash here, so Rise is part of the mech. Oh, Prodigies. Yeah, you could probably pick Prodigies. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Fan service. Okay, Grea does not look like he is committing Ramus right now. Looks like he rolled a little bit on 6. He hit. Oh, he looks like he's playing around on Kai'Sa. Okay. Is the patch already live? The patch goes live in other regions of the world. I think it's live in OCE in like 2 hours. And I think it's live in Korea and Vietnam in like 5 hours. And then I think in like 8 hours it's live on EU. And then I think in 12 hours it's like live on NA. So it's rolling out soon. Did Ash get hit hard? No, not at all. Ash looks, I think I would probably, they nerfed Colossal Udyr, but I think I would jam Ash tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'd probably play like while everyone's playing Star Guardians and Senna and Mech and things like that, I'd probably play Ash. And I'd probably like reroll like a decent amount as well. I think some people are saying reroll. I think you're on the right idea. Ash reroll. Yeah. This is YBY's POV. He's in a position to take Quiet Quitting if he wants to. I think I like Quiet Quitting better than Epoch, but looks like oh, he has Caretaker's Favor, so he doesn't need more items. That's fine. Psychic Forge for Prestivent. Explosive Growth. Wow. Time Skip, Explosive Growth. EXP. Wow. Setsuko took Power of Friendship into Star Guardians. Asta took Portable Forge and got Mittens. Kaito got last second save into Cure Package. And then Quiet Kidding, Calculated Loss. By the way, this link works, right? For the patch notes rundown for you guys. I'm clicking it. Yeah, it looks fine. I need to make I need to make a couple of edits to it, but I mean, it should be good. In fact, I feel OCD about it, so I'm gonna go ahead and change those right now. I think it's like the things that I think should have been highlighted or like are buffs, and I weren't sure if they're buffs or nerfs. Let me see. I think it was aim for the top. It needs to be green. And then, what was the other one? Give me 1 second. Oh, the slide order. You're right. I got the slide order. And then I think that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, the bug fix. Because the thing is, if I don't add the colors for you guys, will you guys even understand what you're looking at? No. If I don't add the colors, then what do I even have? Well, what edge do I have? Nothing. Okay. Oh, also the ordering at the very top was messed up as well. There are a couple of things I was like, oops, it says 1 out of 2, but it was actually 1 out of 3. Boom. It's ready now. All right. Setsuko at number 1 right now. Did he take... All right. He didn't actually pay the cash out. Ah, VIT on top. Look at that. Frodan, I'm going Gamba Ash comp every game for the whole set. I learned from Summertime and Worlds. See you at Regionals. What would you say is the best take in any spot augment? Probably something like Gold Destiny at 2-1. Silver Destiny, Gold Destiny at 2-1. Prismatic Destiny at 2-1 has some like potential stinkers. Like I've taken Prismatic Destiny and got like Bastion Crown, and I was like, oh my god. But for the most part, you should be able to take like that in almost any spot. Double 61. Man, this guy is hard lose streaking. Looks like he's playing AP. Kaito with over 9,000. Oh, he's actually fishing for fan service, right? Oh no, he has over 9,000 though. Is the 8 gold or whatever really that strong? Yeah, yeah, it is. Just trust me on that one. Can you check if Grea still raid? He pivoted out. He pivoted out. We saw him roll at 3-1. He rolled for Darius too. So I think he's Ashe. Based on what his items are right now, he made Stoneplate Titans. I think he's Ashe. Holy cow, man. This guy is so rich. Those slides look really great. Thanks for hard work. Thank you. Feel free to share wherever you want. Social media, Discords, Reddit, whatever you want. It's just... and I'll be trying to do that every single patch if I can. If you have any feedback, by the way, on formatting or like organization... Because you know the patch notes? Dude, Riot... I don't know if you guys read the Riot patch notes, but they actually do this thing that I really don't like. They do large changes and small changes. And then when they do large changes, sometimes they slide seemingly small changes in the large and then vice versa. They do large in the small, and I'm like, why do you just put them all together? Just put them all together. Just put all the 4 costs together, put all the 3 costs together. It just makes it easier to understand. You can also remove everything after the question mark to reduce the link. Oh, yeah. I probably could do that too. Copy link. Let me see. Okay, great. I'll edit that as well. Boom. Okay. 3-7 full roll down for double 61. Looks like he found Rise 2, which is big. He was looking for Rise 2, Senna, and Akali. His flex spot right now is Zyra. But he's still looking for 4 Mentor. Who's he missing? He has Kabuko. Udyr. He has Yasuo. So he's missing Yasuo. 18 HP. I mean, tomorrow you need to be able to play this comp. So, like, what you're watching Double 61 do is learn how to play Loot Streak into this line. Okay, Udyr 2, Senna 2. Missing his 3rd mech unit. A lot of times it's Aatrox. Gonna play Karma for now. That's fine. Fruits. Efficient, probably. And then body change. Okay, but he picked body change a little bit late. Eh? Oh, it's not AdCom, it's EditCom. Sorry. Okay, sorry guys. I'm just trying to like make sure the link is correct. Boom. Hide your link, I think. Is that right now? Does that link still work? I just want to optimize it for you guys. Sorry. You got a fruit first? Yeah, the issue is that sometimes you get like shadow clone, you get like body change, and you just don't get it, you know? Or maybe you get like standalone and you just like miss the power on that as well. Looks like Setsuko's rolling down. Duplicators. He took heroic grab bag. Interesting. Did he take it just for the straight econ? And he's just gonna like, you know, make RE2, Zaya 2. Probably. I don't think he's going for like Syndra 3. He went for Shadow Clone on Syndra. Maybe just frontline. I mean, it's fine. He has all his utility items done. I was thinking about reforging the glove, but he can actually just hold here. Watch party and commentary is awesome. Thank you, sir. No problem, man. Good to have you. I do like it.
More dog to den.
I would assume, except versus this, was the ideal Rise items. I think Rise's item, he really likes 2 items in particular. I think he really likes Void Staff, and I think he really likes Archangels. I think those are like 2 items that you specifically really want, because Void Staff, like the Void Staff gives him a ton of power to like shred for himself and hit really hard. Icebender is like the one they buff, so maybe he picks Icebender. And then Archangels is Archangels and Death Cap, but the fights tend to last a little bit long, so Archangels is really good. You could also go Death Cap, but Death Cap's a little bit harder to make sometimes because of item economy. Meaning, like, it's hard to get 2 rods sometimes. And then Striker's Flail makes sense because he is an Executioner. So remember, anytime you have like Executioner on a champion, it's almost like you already have an Infinity Edge or an Gauntlet. So he's just using this to complement his skill. So he basically has best in slot Rise. And I think Double could probably win out from here. Like, he could. He's playing theoretically the best comp, and his items are like perfect, and he has a ton of economy to go to 9, so. Remove the countdown. Oh, sorry. What should we replace it with? A countdown to the cup? A countdown to Paris? A countdown to Soju getting relegated to tier 2? Ash no Ginsu as well. Grea does have a Ginsu. YBY is contesting. Asta is actually committing to Viego reroll. Interesting. That is the most interesting because Prestivent's in a 3-way with Double and YBY. But we're looking at Duelists Ramus. This was like a build that we saw on PBE, so one person did commit to Ramus. Maybe that's why Grea also was not that interested in it, because he's like, yeah, someone else wants to play Ramus. I don't even think it's that good. Star Guardians, Ash. Oh, he did it. Wait a second. Oh, wait, this guy's playing fan service. Wait, I want to see that. Fan service. Zion and Rakan gain bonus stats based on each other's levels. 300 HP and 15 resistances with 15 AD in attack speed. So Rakan is getting 300 HP and 15 resistances per star level from Zaya. Am I understanding that correctly? Or what? Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. 80 in AP or attack speed. What? He's not getting any attack speed from Zaya. So he's getting plus 900 HP. Oh. Zaya gets a AD and attack speed. Rakan gets HP and resistances. Oh, okay. Wow. I think... Okay, I never played this, man. I don't even understand how this works. So they get specific unique stats. Okay. Oh, okay. So you get 45 AD and 45 attack speed, and you get 900 HP. I mean, that doesn't sound bad. Okay, he lost. He lost to Morello Ash. Yikes. And then double 61. He needs pen. Oh, you're right. He doesn't have any armor pen. Setsuko looks like he's on top. Double, like I said, he's playing for the win out. He's going to level 9. He looks like he can. And then YBY and Prestivent are just like desperately holding on. I think YBY is probably gonna go 8th. His board is entirely 1-starred and he's 3-way contested. Are they playing on the new patch? Yep. Check the info in the bottom left if you need more reference right now. These are just open scrims right now. Like, just anybody can join, anybody can leave. Double 61 levels to 9, rolls. For mentor. 1 off Rammus, 2 off Viego, no duplicator, 1 off Viego. Brutal. He's just really far behind tempo though. Like even if he hits now, I wonder if he's gonna even win any fights because I feel like he's just too far behind. He doesn't even have level 30 Rammus either. I'm pretty sure he's cooked. I mean, they did buff Viego 3 this patch. Maybe. Dude, Vietnam's have to go 7-8. Roll. Hit. Okay. Okay, you could degen harder by selling Kale and Neferi roll once and find find GP plus Rammus 3 in the shop. Downgrade your entire board. What's the first item on Viego? It's Mittens. It's an artifact that he got on 3-2, but it doesn't look particularly great. Not going to lie. Oh, wait. Maybe he wrapped on the back line. Oh, he wrapped on the Ash. Oh, God. Grea got wrapped. Okay. Then he hits Rammus 3. And then Rammus is level 30. And then it's a win out. YBY win 8th. Excellent. Oh, the fan service player is like is trading down now. No Sunder still. No Rammus. For Khan. 3,700 HP. I mean, it's cool to see the fan service, I guess. He's playing 5 Star Guardian as well with the Rakan. Viego 3 versus Zaya Rakan. If Viego wins here, this makes me think fan service is not good. I don't feel like the Viego's gonna win. I feel like you can't get past Rakan. Fan service. Okay. Fan service, Zaya Rakan. And you play it in Star Guardian, which actually makes sense because Star Guardian's a good vertical. I could see this actually being close to what the build is. But the issue feels like you still want Rakan to be a Star Guardian. Oh, that's even shroud. That's huge. Isn't Mitten still giving anti-chill despite it being there for Frozen Heart initially a bit weird? Well, last set there were like other things that chilled as well, wasn't there? Last set, oh god. But I don't remember what it was, but set 14 there was definitely things that chilled. Nico, yes, thank you. Nico, the Nico ult chilled. Rise can chill. Combat start, Rise is frozen for the first 3 seconds of combat. Has the ability 20% chill. Hey, you're right. He chills. Chillin'. So yeah, so it's not useless. Boom. Wait, Prestivent hit TF2. Mirror. Dude, doubles board looks insane though. Lee Sin 2 now. Is Lee Sin as an executioner? No, he's playing Lee Sin as a Juggernaut. Okay. I mean, they did buff it. Grea is winning. It's actually really, really close for top 4. Setsuko is bleeding out. What is Setsuko playing with his duplicator? Playing for Nico 3? Oh, maybe he's waiting for Kaito to die, and then he's going to send it. Setsuko might be waiting. Yeah, I think he is. And Prestivent playing double Udyr. I mean, Prestivent's spot 4 for sure. I think this mentor comp, I regularly see 1 player win out and 2 people bot 4. Like usually the placements for this comp is like 1 or 2, and then like 5 and then 7, 8. It's kind of interesting. I think that the comp can support 2.5 is what I'm understanding. 3 people feels like just a little bit too inconsistent to actually get there. double season one, just absolutely murdering everyone. And then Prestivent 6th. Okay. Kaito 1. So Setsuko. Wait, you know what? He can actually go for Syndra 3. He's one Syndra off from Syndra 3. Is KO just dog water? Yeah, she's she's only playable on specific encounters. I think you can play her Rexar on Scuttle Puddle, Crab Rave, Gold Subscription, things that give you a lot of gold inherently. So it feels like you don't have to, so you can push her level 9. The problem with Kale is the more gold you spend to reroll her, the worse, the more you put off level 9, and you're just gonna get punished way too hard in the mid game. Oh, he has Syndra 3. TF2. TF2. Okay, dupe. I think he was hoping to double dupe Nico as well. Go for Nico 3. Poppy. TG, probably. Unless he needs utility. Declaw here. Oh, wait. No, he's getting Zaya, not really. Wow, he actually hit 2 Syndras on 9. That's kind of nuts. Is TF2 not cracked? Yo, he is, but 1, he doesn't have items for her, and 2, he's playing Star Guardians. And Star Guardians is a pretty tightly knit vertical. Like, Star Guardians wants to play more Star Guardians because it's one big club and TF ain't in it. Star Guardian is one big club that only benefits more Star Guardians. It's kind of like the Mormon church. It's just, you know, they're very much about themselves. They only help themselves. But if you're in it, it's like great, I guess. Big community. Hey, be nice to Greg. What? Greg's one of my faves, man. Isn't it better than Zyra 1 with no items? What do you think about the trait design of Star Guardians? I like it a lot less than like Divinicore and Guild and Heavenly. But I think they don't want to just keep making that trait over and over. I think they want to try innovating. And this is their attempt at making it like innovating. Like, oh, you know, it's like this, but with a twist. You know? And sometimes you do that and you get, you know, Dr. Pepper. Which ain't, you know, which some people, they love Dr. Pepper. What can I say? Classic. And sometimes you get that and you get, God, like Fanta or something like that. That soda is whiz. I've never been a fan. Sorry if you love it, but like the orange or grape soda version of that is just absolute true whiz. I hate it. It's just terrible. Grape Fanta is goated. It is absolutely not, man. I literally remember drinking that and spitting it out immediately. Like I was like 12, I was like 11 or something like that, and I can immediately taste all the health, the detriments to my health in real time. I sense myself just dying. I was like, oh my God, what the hell is this? Enough of this nonsense. Let me go eat some chicken nuggets and Sprite. Like a real cultured middle schooler. Imagine having taste preferences like that at 11 years old. Double won the game. I mean, I told you he was going to win out, right? He's playing what is perceived to be the best comp, and he hit and got to 9, and his items are perfect. So it's like... But that's also like Double's play style. Double is like very, very good at like the win out stuff, you know? I'm just adding friends here just so I can always like hop on board and watch them. But it doesn't always work that cleanly unless... Basically, he had to make no mistakes. Like, that kind of playstyle is really, really easy to make mistakes. And The reason why I felt confident is when I was because he had 18 HP. If he was less than 18 HP, he could just lose one fight randomly because of bad positioning or one bad transition turn, like a cheese, right? Someone like gets like a specific wrap, like remember when the Vigo 3 wrapped? When you're at like 12 to 15 HP, it's like but like the 18 made me feel really confident that he can convert. For you need to go to the European market and get some EU sodas. What's an EU soda? And also, are you sure it's called soda? Isn't it called like pop? What is EU soda? EU soda isn't specific but refer. Why is it a picture of Fanta? These drinks often feature different recipes, ingredients, and flavors compared to the original counterparts due to varying regional tastes and strict regulations on certain chemicals and food additives. Key differences include less intense sweetness, the presence of real juice, and a paler color in European Fanta compared to the bright, fluorescent orange, high fructose corn syrup sweetened American version. Why do I feel like the AI is kind of biased here? I mean, not that I disagree, but now I'm starting to feel a little bit patriotic all of a sudden. I feel like I was a little bit too charged, man. I'm starting to feel a little patriotic now. You can't be saying that. Cause it's true. Why? But if I feel like AI is supposed to be impartial here. What are you guys putting in Fanta? I have no clue, man. Also, I'm pretty sure they're trying to ban stuff like that, right? Isn't there like a whole MAHA initiative, Make America Healthy Again? I think they're like trying to ban all that stuff. I have no clue anymore. All right, Regal Rumble. Let me change the title of this real quick. Regal Rumble. AI knows the good shit. Oh, the regulations in Europe are much stricter. I believe that. I don't understand, man. I go to Europe and their diet is like bread and beer. And then after that, they're going to have more bread with more beer. And they're like more fit and healthy than all of us in America, man. I don't get it. It's actually the thing that is so perplexing to me. They just eat carbs and beer, and they're like more fit and better looking and dressed better than us. It's all good. Treasure hunt? Whose POV is this? Setsuko? Warpath into Moon. Warpath into Mundo 2. Nerf Mundo. Bro, this Mundo. If you guys missed the patch notes, Mundo 3 is now what Mundo 2 was last patch in terms of the HP healing. Crazy. Crazy. Just because there's good brewing standards? There's good brewing standards in America as well. Isn't America pretty good at the brewery game? I feel like we literally named the entire baseball team after that. And they're not even bad. That's a Giga nerf, yeah. No? Okay, it's time to ask again. Who has better brewery game? North America or Europe? That's a fun one. A little tricky because better depends on what you value in beer culture. All right. He's just laying it out. Oh, wait. Oh, it actually exited out. Sorry. Nah. Don't care about the pros and cons. Just give me one straight answer. NA or EU? What? What is this? Okay. Okay, fine. I mean, I'm not exactly the most informed person on it. I actually don't even drink alcohol anymore because my doctor told me to stop. Oh no! Is this real tech? Is this real tech? Wait a second. Double cooking pot through Shadow Clone? Whoa! That's actually okay. I've never seen this before. Well, this Canbizz guy might be a genius. The duck has done this the entire set. Well, did he make a video on it? Maybe I need to watch more Leduc videos. I haven't watched a Leduc video in a while. But also, I climbed 400 LP in like 3 days. So I can't ignore the correlation. His Artifact Tech has video? Okay, I'll go watch them afterwards. Leduc's like a top 3 TFT YouTuber for sure. Oh, also, I was too busy talking about EU versus NA beer and soda, so I have to run ads. Sorry, we went straight into the next game, so be right back. It's counting down, so it's gonna it'll be back basically at the end of this stage, anyways. Did I miss the patch rundown? Yeah. Patch rundown's gonna come out on YouTube in a little bit. I'm pretty sure it's optional for every study group to have a guy watching Leduc and seeing TikTok videos. Yeah, probably. It's just not gonna be me. It's not gonna be me. Okay, it should be me though, because I should watch it. One thing that I've never got into though is I never really got into like TikTok watching though. If you missed the patch notes rundown, it is out. Patch notes rundown, you guys, is out if you want. Boom.
I was at a Chase Sapphire Lounge and I saw a burger on the menu. I took a bite and I was like, "Oh, this is really special."
So you guys can go check it out if you want. Patch notes. W editor, yep. The editors. That's why my editors are great. That's why you guys need to subscribe and like it and comment something. Yeah. Because YouTube cares about that. Actually, the best way to support a YouTuber these days is just literally to watch the YouTube video, but you could like watch it on like low volume or like mute the tab or something like that. because because YouTube cares about watch time like a lot. So if you just like subscribe, it's just so weird. I talk about it all the time, but if you just like watch on YouTube, but you don't, if you just subscribe on YouTube, but you don't actually like, watch it, that's actually a penalty against the channel. Can you leave hateful comments? I mean, yeah, actually, if you leave hateful comments, then that means a few people will defend me, and then you'll get into arguments, and that'll drive engagement. Okay, worth the wait, Lucian. Calculated loss. 100 streak from Grea, 100 streak from Kaito. Clyde Cornin is a guy from Turkey. He actually got to the finals, World's Finals lobby last set in set 14. And he was the last ending player from EU. And I know that Turkey kind of gets a little bit of like, it's not like a real server compared to EU West, but he performed really well last set, so. Can we harass the sex bot comments? I mean, no. Don't harass people. Don't harass bots. No, I don't condone harassment. Why did he box in his Jace? Oh, he's trying to get more Garen stacks. Oh, that's a really interesting min-max. Oh, interesting. Really interesting min-max. Warpath on the 5 streak. I don't want to clutter my sub feed with people I don't watch. Well, don't watch the other TFT people then. Just watch me. Problem solved. Setsuko rolling. He's rolling for treasure hunt. Syndra. Okay, roll. 2-star Caitlyn. He's 2 off. Oh gosh. Awkward. So he has 7 Syndras, 5, 5, 5. 7, 5, 5, 5. Well, I don't watch you on YouTube. Well, no date. There's no better day to start than today. I just released the new patch notes from them. I think I'll probably record. I think what I'm going to do is maybe record a video of. I'll probably record a video of the mech board that comes out tomorrow. I mean, I'll probably do like the mech thing, and then I'll probably do a tier list. I think the next few pieces on my YouTube channel, I'm trying to get my YouTube main channel back up to speed because I took like a 3-week to a month break. So I'll probably upload some basic VOD reviews and the tier list. And then I'm going to try to work on bigger video ideas. I kind of want to start taking YouTube a little bit more seriously again because it was hard to do that while doing all the co-stream stuff, while doing EWC, while doing the DigiDuos LAN, while setting up TFT Academy. But this set, outside the pro circuit, I don't have that much going on, so I think I can start thinking about YouTube again. Warpath. And this guy keeps going with Warpath. He didn't level the 7. I feel like a lot of people would level the 7 here. Oh, he took Invested. Oh. Wait. This guy took Warpath Invested? Oh. So he wants to fast 9 and use Warpath to, like, give him 5 costs. Wait, that's such a crazy combo. Because Warpath encourages you to win now, and Invested says lose to get stuff later. That's crazy, actually. Wow. Backup dancers, but he only had 2 dancers. That's funny. I think he probably sold the unit. Sponging. Present playing mech again. Double with Lucian, worth the wait. Okay, when you play Lucian, are you playing Sorks with worth the wait? Syndra 3 for Setsuko. So like Ashe. This looks like Flail and Senna, so it looks like we're playing. Mentors. Can we come up with a cool name for Senna Mentor? Let's see. That's my next assignment to you guys. You guys are the funny ones, right? What's a name? What's a good name for a comp that plays Senna plus 3 mech and then Mentor? Her ability is called Super Beam Cannon. He's Piccolo. Senator. Senator? It's not bad. It's not bad. But the thing is, it would have to be 2 ends, though. It had to be 2 ends. So it's not Senator, but Senator. Yeah, that would make more sense. Because if you just call it the Senator comp, then people would think it's like a government reference. Cinnamon toast. It has to make sense, though. It has to make sense. Like, so, like, another thing is, like, combine it with the duo carry. Senna Rise. Is there any iconic characters in anime that shoot a giant beam out of a cannon? Like what she has? Gurren Lagann. That's a good one. That's a good one. Six duelist V8. We see another Viego attempt here. This time he's Tactician's Crown buffing Viego. Wait, if you were able to get like the crazy buff with Cooking Pot Coordination, oh my god. Imagine if he had Shadow Clone, also 6-way buffing Viego a turn. 240 HP per turn. That'd be so insane. When will they learn that Viego's fake? Well, they buffed Viego 3. Ghostbusters, because Senna and Rise cross the streams. I see. They removed Mana Rush. I just read that in the patch notes. Yeah, it was technically... They didn't remove it. It was technically weighted at 0. Ooh, the new Socialite. Did you take that? Yeah. Yeah. 5 rounds, by the way. Socialite now lasts for 5 rounds instead of just 3. But it gives you less HP. Doesn't Pico literally have the super beam cannon? No. It's called the special beam cannon. And that's only if you are a dubbed loser. It's actually called the MAIKEL Nerd. You can reference the railgun from Metal Gear Solid that Crying Wolf uses or the one on the ship. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. IE Shojin. IE Shojin, Even Shroud. Okay. Kaito has the good Varus items. He actually won a fight. His war pass at 45. That's not even bad. Senna 2. He's just so calculated loss into Senna Rise. He's trying to replicate. Trying to replicate double 61. I mean, that would make sense if that's the read. Read me out. Hear me out. Senpai. I see. Senpai. His mentors are senpais. But it's like Senna. Maybe we should just call. Maybe we should just be a little bit more direct about it. Rise senpai. Zero rises. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. His board is just 3 executioner. Oh Lord. Chat disapproves. Yeah, you can't make it too. You can't make it too on the nose. Why didn't he roll on the wave? Because he doesn't have the ability to. First of all, the wave's not real. Second of all, he didn't have the. He has 19 HP. He can't afford to lose anymore. Grea is still wonder streaking, by the way. With his Zaya. So I'm pretty sure Zaya 2 is a really good start now. I feel like you're supposed to hold Zayas. Also, do you click Silver Destiny here? Silver Destiny. Do it. Yeah, Double's rolling right now, just to see what he's rolling for. Is he rolling for Gwen and Sorcerers? Yes, he's playing Sorks. No Karma. Swain 2. I mean, he has 6 Sorks. Is Senna 3 a waste of gold? No, not in the new patch. Senna 3 is a win condition. The new patch. This is the new patch. Found 1 rise. Ice Bender. Storm Bender. So what are we on here? Viego. Okay, why does it look terrible? I think Viego might not be very real, you guys. I think we're watching Viego go 8-8. Senna for Prestivent as well. I think Prestivent's just playing a lot of mech. I think Prestivent's in like mastery mode. I think Prestivent just wants to roll down and play mech a lot and like figure out the line, like figure out like what is stable. I think Yone. Can you itemize Yone? Maybe just put TG on him. Three items on Rise. He has Bits Rise. You itemize Rise? Oh, because he's playing Sponging. Oh, TG's kind of awkward for Sponging. Ah, wow. Really, really hard turn for Prestivent. That was not a good turn, but that was a very hard turn to pull off, so don't blame him. Last was for Rise. I mean, that was just sponging value, right? Setsuko won his previous fight as well. Power 5 costs. I guess Gwen. Seraphine for the Star Guardians as well. Let me look at Kaito's like Warpath. 45. Okay, he's basically cashing out and rolling now. And then Clycornin, 1 star, 1 star. Prestivent, 1 star. Double doing well. Setsuko doing well with tempo. And the Star Guardian. Do pros rewatch their VODs? Yeah, they do. It's actually, I actually think that only a few pro players don't VOD review themselves now, and the ones that don't are like extremely gifted at the game and don't have to. Like I think Setsuko, for example, is a player that doesn't like VOD review very much himself. And the reason why they don't is because they have a really good memory to like be able to recall without having to actually watch the game back. They're like, some players, like I think this is the natural talent portion of TFT. Some players are naturally talented, and I think a lot has to do with like their ability to process and retain information without losing focus or while multitasking. And I think that some players are like very, very good at that, and it shows up in multiple ways. One of the ways that it shows up in is that they don't even need to VOD review. Because they remember the entire game. They can recall exactly the moments that they need to improve, and they can coup the next game. Which is why some players specifically benefit from jamming more games than sitting down and actually like going through line item by line item what they could have done better. That's not always the case, but for a lot of the times when they're trying to improve, they're more efficient at processing because they soak up more. The process in a game of TFT, a lot of times so much is going on that you actually are missing so many things, right? Like I talk about all the time. I'm playing games and like there's things that just aren't crossing my mind because there's so much happening. And that's why it's so easy to backseat, by the way. It's so easy to backseat in TFTs because you're not handling the mental load of what's going on. You can spot what every streamer is doing, is like missing because you're not having to juggle all the things simultaneously what's going on. There's a lot of people who have told me in the past, like, I don't understand. When I watch other people play, I can see the game so clearly. I see all the things that's going on, but when I play, I miss everything. I'm slow. I freeze up. I make so many micro mistakes. It's because you're really underestimating how much it goes into actually processing all that stuff. But some players have such a high raw amount of horsepower that they can just simply play more games and they retain a lot of that information. What games do you think this applies for besides TFT? Probably games that are like similarly like taxing on the mentals. So I think like poker, chess, Go. But I also think TFT, and obviously I'm biased, but I think TFT is a very well-rounded game. I think it challenges you in a lot of different areas. I think a lot of people had this impression that like TFT is for like old people, but I actually believe at the very highest level, TFT players have to be very well-rounded. They have to be quick and adept and strategic and adaptable. Because if you're like missing on any of those fronts, those are significant weaknesses. Okay, Clycorn is about to go 8th. I'm pretty sure this Warpath into Invested is not allowed. This guy literally took Invested and lost every round for the rest of the game, and now he's going 8th. So looks like he's going up against Setsuko, who has 6 out of 20 on his treasure hunt. He's pushing levels. Rising Chaos, Socialites. Very, very nice. Socialite feels like a lot better, it looks like. Oh. Close. Okay, okay. Kojnid went 8th. With Ash, by the way. Warpath at 57. The sentiment is that TFT is a retirement game. Yeah, I agree, but I also think that people really underestimate TFT at the highest level. TFT is a retirement game for the enjoyability factor. You can also play TFT at a pretty decent level while also like playing like an old person, for lack of a better description. But I also think TFT players, to truly be elite, have to be well-rounded gamers. There's like this pissing contest between FPS players where like I see it happen like every so often. But it's like Call of Duty versus like Apex Legends versus like PUBG versus like Valorant and CS. They're like, who's like the best like gamers over all of them? And I think literally like almost all of them would fail at TFT, and it wouldn't even be close. Like, I feel like all of them would fail at TFT, but I actually think that a good amount of TFT players can and have actually like transitioned to like other shooters and stuff like that. Like DXN actually became a Valorant pro for a while. And I think that like, okay, if you guys need more examples, back when I ran Twitch Rivals, we ran a triathlon series where we played TFT, Legends of Runeterra, and League of Legends, and the TFT players won that tournament. They actually straight up won. I don't know, maybe I'm biased, but I actually think TFT gamers are quite well-rounded, and I don't know if we would win like a all-around gaming skills competition thing with some of our best, but I think we would do pretty well. People really underestimate the TFT gamers. Fruit removers didn't work on PBE and it's going live. You need to use fruit removers 2 times or 3 times until they work. Wait, what? It's because League is the hardest of the games, and many TFT players were high-ranked League players. I mean, that's part of it, but also is what I described, is that I think TFT challenges a wide range of skills versus a lot of games test very specific skills and asks you to be good at the very like amazing at them. What skills? I need examples. I listed some already. You want me? You're acting like I didn't just go and list them all. TFT has no mechanics. You're wrong. You're 100% wrong. Anyone who says TFT has no mechanics, you're 100% wrong. And the fact that a lot of people believe that actually tells me that you have a limited understanding of what mechanics actually are. You believe that reaction time and like flicking your mouse precision is all that's required of mechanics, and that's wrong. There's also mental mechanics. A lot of the people really underestimate the way that mental mechanical skill. You guys lack. A lot of people lack the ability to attain and retain and achieve mental mechanical skill, and a lot of people like really don't understand that. And that's why so many people are actually incapable of learning TFT. There are some people legitimately who play thousands of games of TFT and they can't improve. Why is that? Why is that? There's some, like, I'm actually talking about a lot of you guys here in chat. You guys are legitimately here in chat. Some of you guys play and try your absolute hardest, and you're stuck in Masters and Grandmasters, and you like literally try your absolute hardest. Why is that? If it's not mechanical, what's stopping you? And you're not, and it's not a time investment thing. It's not a resource investment thing. You legitimately try, and you are hard stuck. Why is that? It's because a lot of you guys who struggle mentally can't actually overcome this barrier. And I'm not trying to talk down to you. I'm trying to explain why that is. It's because it's not about anything. There's actual mechanical elements of how strategy games work with like the way you build upon mental muscle memory and everything like that you're ignoring. I'm not trying to say Masters is bad. I'm saying like you're not achieving the goals that you want. Okay, again, I don't want people to take this as if like TFT is the hardest game in the world. It's not. It's a lot easier than a lot of other games. I agree with that. I'm not saying TFT is a superior game. I'm not saying that at all. But I'm saying a lot of people really underestimate this element because they just think in their mind it's not a reaction test, and that part is mostly true. But to say that there's no like mechanics in TFT is like a fundamental misunderstanding of what gaming mechanics are. And why a lot of times you are plateaued at the rank that you are at in every game, and not just this game. A lot of you guys are basically are plateaued in every game possible. You're like, why am I like mid masters at every game I ever play? It's because you're stuck in this mindset. In my opinion, you're not able to actually achieve and get past it. You should become a teacher. No, I think I would get rage baited one time, and I would get off the course lesson. There's all this. All it takes is one little shitter from 3rd grade to raise his hand and just be like, "But why? Can you?" And I'm just gonna lose my mind. All right. Anyways, double by the way went for Lucian 4. Sorry that I got so off topic, but. I feel like I just need to say it because I do agree at its core, like at the core meaning of what people are getting at, that TFT demands less mechanical execution on a lot of the traditional ways that people measure gaming skill. But like when people say like TFT has no mechanics, it's like, I don't know. I guess it's like the same. It feels like to me the same thing as people say like, oh, there's like TFT is like all luck, and it just feels like the same type of vibes and tone I get. And I know that's not what they're trying to say, but that's like the way that I feel like interpret when they're comparing games. All right, anyway, Star Guardian versus 6 Swords. I feel like second here with Swords is actually quite good because they did nerf a lot of the power of Karma. He also went for critical threats, Unstoppable Kazante. Being a teacher is so fun. Kids are annoying when they're annoying, but always better than an annoying adult. True. Also, teachers are like the true heroes, man. I think as far as I have a couple of friends who are teachers, and I heard it's really bad in classrooms now from like the way COVID like affected kids socially and mentally, to the way AI is warping and having every kid like rampantly, like, I guess, cheat, for lack of a better word, to like everything. It's like teaching is hard, man. It's like it's actually like probably one of the hardest jobs in the world. I don't even think that's like, there's obviously going to be like way harder jobs, but I think it's like up there in difficulty right now. I'm serious. Oh yeah, and then also just the lack of disrespect. Also, the culture around a lot of like, you know, like how a lot of kids these days, and at least in America, are like really influenced by like streamers and influencer culture. How so many kids want to be YouTubers and things like that, and they all have their phones, and it just like it just feels like it's just tough. It's just tough.
No need to rush.
At T-Light, are you scrimming today? Damn, man. Bro, he scrims every day. He hops on the solo ranked ladder and dominates. I'm influenced by my favorite streamer, Frodan. Anyways, I don't think the next generation is cooked, but I do think they have their own unique set of challenges that aren't understood. And that actually is the same with us as well, right? When we were growing up as kids, our challenges were not the same as the way the parents had. The parents had challenges too, so it's just kind of how it is. And I used to think the next generation was cooked, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna figure it out because I don't know, I'm starting to spend time with them. I'm starting to spend time with young kids, and there's some really bright ass kids in the world. And I think that like they have more information, more tools than ever to succeed. And the ones that will, that want to succeed and will try and like are set up correctly, because there are people who are trying to parent correctly. There are teachers that are trying to educate and they're going to stay with it. And there are people in fields that are trying to do it. And I think like, I used to think the next generation is cooked. That's because I think I was spending too much time on the internet with people who gave up. There's a lot of people who just like spend time on the internet and all they do is they just give up, and they want other people to give up, and they want other people to know that they gave up and that it's cool to give up. But there are a group of people who are trying their ass off and they're sweating, and they are the next generation that I believe in. And they're going to make it because we made it. And I think I'm okay. I don't think I'm like the best of the bunch, but I think I did okay. And so I think that they can too. Are you talking about milk? In what world did any of those sentences I say describe this guy? All right, Portable Forge into Moguls. Milk retired at 19 because he gambled his way into a fortune. He is like so far off the spectrum of reality that I can't even begin to describe like the levels of cooked he became, because he stopped developing emotionally at 19, which I mean, he's working on himself now though. That's the thing. He's working on himself now. He's working on. He sent me a DM the other day about like a perspective. He said, "Wait, everyone in Singapore isn't rich, huh?" Because he's spending time in Singapore right now. He's like mind blown by the fact that like a country that was told to him in the media as being a wealthy country, not everyone in that country is a millionaire. He's like mind blown by that. And I'm like, yes, that's right. That's right. Not everyone is affluent in the country that is perceived to be wealthy, just because it is understood that is a financial safe haven for a lot of rich people. Not everyone is extremely wealthy. And it's good for him. He's learning. He's growing that way. It's good stuff. You watch Crazy Rich Asians? I mean, I watch Crazy Rich Asians too, which was definitely a very big part of a lot of people's wedding plans right afterwards, because that wedding was ridiculous. 3 Malphites. All right, let's buckle in a little bit. We have Static Shiv. I'm probably gonna stream for like this might be my last game, I think, by the way. I think 7 hours is good. We have Static Shiv for Nard. This actually could be played in Kog'Maw. I don't know any other good Static Shiv holders though. Every third attack deal bonus AP damage. It also could be played in like Prodigies and whatnot. We'll see. Mogul's Mail generic opener, time skip, Best Friends, time skip, and Crystal Gamba. So double CD1 gonna go for a Crystal Gambit setup. They did nerf 7 Crystal Gambit, but I imagine it's still really, really good. I love TFT. Much like any game, you can commit as much or as little time as you want, and there's a lot of nuance and learning if you want to push in the high end. Every game is unique, and you figure out how to react and deal with the hard hand you're dealt. I like the mix of having actually thinking strategy and min-max. Great. Thanks for sharing, man. TFT is a great game. Bat chest. Is Soulfire just in the gutter on the new patch? It's impossible to tell. We're just watching pro scrims over the course of a couple days. I can tell you what is looking good from what's played. I can tell you what's looking bad from what's played. What's looking good is Senna and Mech, Star Guardians, and those would look like to be the number 1 and 2 comp, in any order, not in any specific order. And then I would say that some reroll comps that look good. Kaisa looks good from the right spots. I would say that Xayah has actually performed decently when you have a good spot for her, but like I think you reroll Xayah in Star Guardians. Then Caitlyn Jace still looked good from the right spots if you played it. And then I would say Ashe looks playable, but we just saw an Ashe player go 8th last game. Prodigies also look good. These are like A tier lines. I think Prodigy and Ashe look fine. And then am I missing one? I think that's it. Caitlyn Jace dead? No. No, it's not. You still go over 9,000 on Kaisa? I think you can, but it's definitely worse if you don't get mana regen a lot. How's Udyr? About the same. He's a little bit weaker, but I would say that my interpretation based off how the games have been going is right now on the current patch, I'm pretty sure almost no matter what, outside of like a tier glove start, like an only a tier glove start, you can pretty much find your way into like the Ashe line almost in any way because of how generically powerful it is, just like stabilizing on Udyr 1, Ashe 1. That seems to be less the case this patch that I'm seeing so far. But like I've seen a lot of people just like slam anything, right? They slam like Stairs Gauge and Stoneplate, and then they just like play into Ashe. They play Titans and Kraken, and they're like, okay, I'm going, you know, they'll just like go into anything and just play Ashe. Because any arrangement of items could get into it otherwise. Mundo Jinso alive. Oh, that's a comp that looks dead to me. I'm not sure it's very good. Our Artifact still doing great. Flickerblade did well one game still. Mana Zane was played, but it looked good on Syndra. I saw Mana Zane Syndra. I didn't see Mana Zane anyone else. This is the most interesting one to me. I don't know what this guy wants to play with Nash 2 Static Shiv. I don't think he's playing crew. So that's what I want to know. What Sang Yap is playing. Doubles, Loose Streak, Crystal Gambit. This looks like Senna to me. Senna Rise. This looks like Kaisa to me. This looks like Senna Rise. This looks like Star Guardian / Senna Rise. This is crew. I think Preston's playing crew. This looks like just generic AP like Star Guardian BA. Kog'Maw? I mean, maybe, but he has no Kog'Maws. How long can you wait before you start saying it's not a Kog'Maw game? When do you guys think is the absolute latest that you can play Kog'Maw? Yuumi. Wow. Well, if I'm Kaido, that's kind of an amazing hit. 3-2. That's pretty late. But they did buff the Monster Trainer EXP gain per stage. So it's entirely possible that you could play a 3-2. But that feels really late to me. Sterix. Holy. Morello. Okay. Are you sure this isn't Kog'Maw? No. It's day -1 of the patch. I don't even know. Maybe it is Kog'Maw. But they didn't exactly buff Kog'Maw directly. They buffed him through stage gain. Or stage EXP gain. I don't know if I like any of this. I'll probably just roll them all. Unless he has a little buddy's line in mind. Forward thinking. Yeah, that makes sense. Spark. Setsuko. Can you pick Golemify? He's too poor to do it. He takes Blazing Soul. That's totally reasonable. 5 Malphites with Care Package. This is Grea. Golden Quest. He did level to 6 because of Time Skip. I see a lot of people taking Time Skip these days. Like a lot of people taking Time Skip for Econ. Canbizz trying to grieve double, I guess. Double took Spear Link. You can go kind of low. Fight quitting. Is this patch live? No, they're playing on Tournament Realm right now. Okay, so we have Yuumi, we have Crystal Gamba, we have 2 mech players. What I perceive to be a Kaisa player. I don't know about Canbizz exactly. I think we have a crew player and we have a Star Guardian player. Now I don't know what Sangyap is playing. That's the big question mark here. What is Sang? Is he going straight to TF? He is stacking protectors in crew. He's stacking Protector and Crew right now. I would actually even just sell Janna and play Rakan for gold. Or just sell something to make 10 gold. Making 10 gold, that's a forward thing, is really important. Because, yeah, you get a bunch of econ, but you don't have as much gold as you think you would if you're not making gold every turn. You're also losing gold, right? The thing about forward thinking is, yeah, you get 119 gold, but you're also losing whatever you'd be making interest-wise. You'd be losing 5, losing 5, losing 4, losing 3. If you can offset some of that, then it is actually as good as you think it is. I always thought TR stood for Turkey. I think that's actually fair. It's Tournament Realm. Fast 9 TF. Fast 9 TF with forward thinking. Double has no Ash on Carousel. Is it way too greedy to forward thinking into sell board with his setup? Oh, you mean sell the immediate board to make 20 gold? Yeah, I think so. You don't want to take 5-0, 6-0, 6-0, 7-0, 7-0. It's too much damage. Not in a lobby of this caliber. It's gonna be too hard because you don't even know how many turns it's gonna take for you to stabilize after the forward thinking turn. Okay, looking good here. Double down to 37 life. One of the MOs about Double as a player is that he's willing to go down to like 1 life. He is not afraid to go down to like a true 1 life. Which is why it's a big deal when you can lose streak and stay on multiple lives. Kraken. Not slamming. He's just slamming enough to kill units, but he knows that he's going to lose. Not bad. Wait, Sangyap leveled to 6? Oh. Wait, why? He leveled to 6 for Rakan? He just lost gold. He's trying to preserve HP. That I don't. He leveled for 3 protector. I'm really surprised by that. Okay. Strange. HP is more important, but like, but our forward thinking is we're basically gonna be at level 8, like 50 gold, because we're so poor. It goes back to what I just said, right? Like, he's good because the idea of forward thinking is that you get all this gold, but you're also losing the ability to make interest. What region is ROC? I believe it's like Southeast Asia, but ROC, Sangyap is from Korea. Sangyap is from, he's a Korean player. He was at EWC. I actually hung out with him for a little bit of time on one of my trips back from the venue. Dude, double 10 loss. Dude. Okay, so he has to roll. 14 is really dicey. This game I'm less confident in his win out potential. I think he needs to hit Zyra and he needs to hit Ashe. And the thing is, even if you hit Ashe 1, Zyra 1, that doesn't mean you're back. He's also not that rich. I think double's in a bad spot. I think he's actually very likely a. Investing in EXP is good there. Making econ is so hard when you start at 0. Yeah, I mean, we're going to go to his forward thinking, and I'm just going to tell you, he's going to be like level 8 and have like 50, 60 gold, which is not that much if you think about, how much gold that you could be having. TF. Ashe. Varus. Oh, he's trying to play around Yone? Ashe from the board, 5 crystal gambits. Damn, pretty quick. Precision. He's gonna lose this round as well, but he can't lose by 6 units. Warmogs, Bramble, TG, Surge 66. Damn. Made quite a pretty clean turn. You look at that turn, okay, and I know he lost anyways, but like that's the kind of turn where like you need execution. Like I know that a lot of people say like you don't need execution, but like it actually is though. It's actually hard. Okay, that being said, I think he's 8th. I think this guy is 8th, despite the fact that I was glazing him up. Kaito with the Battle Academia. This is Setsuko. Oh wait, sorry, we go to Sangyap's POV. Okay, he got to 8. He had like 70 gold. Not rolling. He's trying to fast 9. He's not rich enough to go to fast 9, and even if he goes 9, he's not gonna have enough gold to actually roll. So that's like the dynamic that he's at. Prestivent took Tesla Coil. What is this board that Setsuko's playing, by the way? He's playing Crystal Gambits, Zaya, Ashe, Malzahar. Setsuko's also playing Fast 9. He's playing Fast 9 to Varus. He has best in slot Varus with Water Lotus, with Shojin, Flail, and then the Water Lotus. And he has TF with Rage Play. So Setsuko's also playing for Fast 9. Okay, double's dead. What are we watching? We're watching Teamfight Tactics. Set 15, KO Coliseum. Open the chest. So he was hoping that he got some gold as well. I mean, he'll have like 25, 30 gold to roll. We'll see. All right. Wait. What? Does anybody see what I'm seeing? Prestivent is level 5 with Ziggs 3. But he doesn't have Sivir 3. How is that even possible? That's not even a bad thing, by the way. I'm not saying that's like a bad thing because the reality is Ziggs 3 is absolutely better than Sivir 3. But what? Oh, it's bad? I mean, it's not that bad because you think that you're going to inevitably hit Sivir 3 and Gen 3. Wave management. I see. Shop odds fixed on Ziggs. From the bug fix. Like, what was the bug? What did it say again? What was the bug fix? The crew's first bonus now gives the correct shop odds for Ziggs at level 8 and higher. Mm-hmm. What about level 5, huh? What about level 5? Boom! I mean, that's just good then. Jaina 2. He's level 6. Someone mixed up greater and less than. Oh, is this Sangyap's level 9? He went to 9 and found Lee Sin too, but his board is largely the same. He's still playing Gnar 2. Whoa, this guy is cooking. 4 strategists, Gnar, Executioner, Lee Sin 2, cloning facility. Also, shouldn't you put the power up onto Lee Sin? Oh, this guy is so dead. And what's happening with Grea? Grea's trying to play Varus. If Grea dies, that's actually really good for Setsuko, so that Setsuko can like because Setsuko's trying to fast 9 as well, but Grea dying would be perfect, shuffling more things into the pool. Okay, I've identified it. He's not playing Kog'Maw. Yeah. You know what? You might have a future in TFT analysis. Playing Janna. He's playing Janna carry. Oh, Lord. Okay. He's dead. Grea gets the win over Setsuko. Sangyap gets the win over Kaito. Kaito and Setsuko are going to 9. Prestivent on a win streak right now. This is Kaito going 9. I think it goes 9 right now in rolls because he's early. Leona pair. He used to roll for Yumi too, Seraphine. I mean, he's just rolling for the BA board, right? The Prodigy board. Setsuko might even greed one more. Okay, I actually think this might be the game where crew gets top 2. I even would go as far as to say this is the rare game where crew can win. He just got Shen off of an orb. Caretaker drops in the duplicator, Shen in the shop, push straight to 9. Boom. No dupe. He has his utility. You can actually go for a better item than BT. I think you could go Val Gunblade. Is that what he's thinking? He's going Archangels. Oh, he's going Gen items. Oh, right. Needs to get these items off Sivir, man. Puts item on Sivir. I hate that. I think items on Sivir are useless. Oh, it's just Jaina 2 though, I see. Jaina wants like the Rage Blade. I guess in this case I would move Rage Blade, Knight, Archangel on Jaina. But it's only Jaina 2, so he probably thinks it's not worth it yet. But believe it or not, this is the rare spot where crew can win a game. I actually think he can. Hitting the Ziggs early is so good. I can't believe he hit Ziggs on 5. Okay, so Setsuko waited for Grea to die. Grea dies, so now you can shuffle. All the Bears got shuffled back in. And here comes the transition turn. He sells J4? Buys J4. Okay, whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Varus. Varish, Janna, J4, Cassante, Braum, Zyra, TF. That's the board that he's looking for. Cassante, J4. I mean, pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Plays Rise. You know what? Rise might be better this patch to Splashing as well because they buff Rise. Yeah, pretty reasonable turn. I think he loses this fight though because Canbizz is pretty strong. Meanwhile, we look at Prestivent's board to see if he can keep streaking with Screw. I'm telling you, man. I'm just getting the vibes. I'm just getting vibes. This is like his tempo is so good. Okay, Setsuko, 10 goal. He has to roll down again. He has no 2 stars outside of his tank. Fire repair. Roll. There's pair. He also doesn't have Narin. So Rise roll. Miss. He has 2 lives. Canbizz also at 9. Oh, Canbizz actually is hitting the board. Oh, what is Canbizz playing? Oh, so Canbizz out here playing some Senna Flex. Whoa. Okay. Wait, he's playing all out Cassante. He's playing all out Cassante. Oh. Okay. Cool. I had not expected this. You know, I don't really see. You don't really see much all out Cassante. It beat Prestivent, who's pretty strong. Songyap is dead. I think Songyap had very, very little prospects of improving his board. I really did not like the way he plays forward thinking. I see why he played it that way, but I feel like with his Shiv setup, it was like kind of doomed from the start. Setsuko takes 5 gold plus Void Staff. Okay. Does Preston have Shen 3 yet? He does. And now Preston's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's level 7. Is a new patch out? It's out in like OC, but it's not out on North America or Europe. What do you think of changing 1 item remover per round? Do you like it? That's more flexible? I think it's. I don't think it's pure upside, but I think it's overall a net positive for the game that you get item removers. I think there's a lot of arguments that it might be too much free removers, but I think that the benefits that you get from it are good for the game. It does like reduce a little bit of like the way you play around your item holders and stuff like that, but I think that we like having played this for a couple sets, I think the upsides are fine. It makes the game more fun. And it also reduces a lot of bad feelings, if that makes sense. And you don't want to like always just like make everyone feel good and like ignore the bad feelings. Setsuko's just dead. But I find the trade-off good. I've never had any luck with this Varus comp. What am I doing wrong? The problem is that Setsuko never hit Varus 2. And he hit his front line, but it sounds crazy to say, but he wasn't rich enough. He wasn't rich enough to hit the Varus. And also he was contested, so like it made it more expensive. But if you're on Varus 1, Zyra 1, Twisted Fate 2, Cassante 2, that's not enough. The comp hard stabilizes on 2-star Varus and like on 2-star Varus and making sure that you can like sometimes cheese back on him. All right, all out Cassante with Senna as a duo carry. That's pretty cool. I like this as an alternative. I don't know if this is a reliable line to play, but there's definitely something here. It's performing well enough. Like he outplays some pretty cracked comps. I'm still going with my initial prediction though. I think it's a crew first. You need good Varus items. He had good at Varus items. He had Shojin, Flail, and Giant Slayer, and he had Wet Lotus. So it's basically like IE. I guess you could just like nitpick, but I'm pretty sure those are really good Varus items. What's the difference between a crew board that wins out versus a 6th place group? It's tempo, purely tempo. Like how fast he was hitting, his position relative to the lobby. Okay, he didn't need to over level by 3. He could have just free rolled, but I guess he's rolling for TF now or Rise. Rise. You could take out Nara as well if you find if you find J4. BT probably goes on Shen, pop the anvil, bounce J4. Warmogs, I think you want more front line, I think. BT Warmog. And then I mean, he has so many items. He has so many items. He's actually beating a capped Seraphine board. Like a capped Star Guardian board. His Tesla coil is also doing a lot of damage as well. Like he has so many items and he has Tesla coil as well. Shadow Clone Tesla coil doing the work. He has a duplicator. Okay, Canbizz getting off all out and trying to go more tank. He's doing cloning facility on Cassante because Cassante technically still benefits from his passive all out. Does Heavy the Crown troll my game if my Shadow Clone has it and dies? Yes, be careful about that. Do you think Prismatic creatures are way more rare with the new Prismatic mechanic? They are, but they just recently buffed it. Ooh, it's kind of close. Okay. Wow, everyone's barely alive as well. Can you sell all out Cassante to Varus? Oh yeah, you can as well. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so basically he played all out Cassante as a temporary way to get to Varus as well. Ah. That actually makes sense. So you play so you put the Varus items onto Cassante and then move it on later. And then he ends up transitioning to the same board Setsuko wanted to play as well. That is also very clever. I like that. Point facility makes 2 all-out Cassantes. That's correct. It also has both of these Broms have Luchador. Okay, looks like Canbizz gets the win. I think. Oh my god, wait, Seraphine? Oh, but unfortunately she didn't bomb the other carry. Kind of close, kind of close. Okay, so Prestivent. What's Prestivent looking for here? 3rd aim for Shen. Oh, he's looking for TF. He's looking for TF. And Canbizz just takes Vow. Okay. You can put this cloak on Shen for Tesla Coil value if you want. Tesla Coil works on single components. TF should probably go in though. Body change. Okay. Oops, Zyra. I think you want 5 crew in. I think there's a possibility Rise is better. Okay, yeah. I think I was gonna say this because I think the two whatever it's called, the 2 mentor bonus, the 2 bonus mana is relevant. I like his item distribution. Double Vow G4. Wow. To crew first. I mean, I knew, I just got the vibe. Like, it was just one of those things where, like, you just see the tempo and you're like, this is way too early. It's snowballing way too much. And Like, the thing is, you also trust that the player can convert, and I trust Preston in that spot. I feel like he knows what to do. NA's hero, that's right, baby. NA hero Prestivent. There you go. See, Crew's playable, you guys. Crew's playable. You just have to hit Ziggs 3 on 5. How hard could that be? How hard could that be? All right, guys. That's it for me. I'm going to cut it here. 7-hour stream. Pretty solid. Tomorrow we'll be back. And we'll be grinding the new patch. And we're going to be getting into it. If you guys didn't get a chance to check out my patch notes rundown, it's on YouTube. So make sure you go check that out, please. And if you guys already watched it, just pull it up. Literally just like pull this up. Mute the tab and watch it anyways. Support the stream. Like, subscribe, all that jazz. So please do that. Support it. Trying to get more content out for you guys. And it's also my second channel, so you guys can sub that as well. I haven't been streaming in a while. I had a lot of fun. It's good to have you, man. I am going to let's raid somebody today. I raided Robin right the other day. Did I raid Robin or did I raid Kiyun? I might just raid Kiyun anyways. You guys can go hang out with Kiyun. I'll play ads for a few minutes, hang out with you guys, and then we'll get started. This Friday is also the Battle Academia Cup. Friday is also the cup with wait, actually I saw Philip post something. I think he posted his power rankings tier list. VODs are moved to youtube.com/Wasianiverson VODs. Okay. If anybody watched it, enjoys watching it on YouTube. I think Philip posted something here. Let's see. Bro, Distope's dad hit plat in TFT. From now on, all rage baiters in my chat must at least be Emerald. That's crazy. Philip TFT. Philip posted power rankings. Set 15 America's power rankings. Hey y'all, with the start of the new competitive TFT season, I reached out to all Tier 1 America's players asking to rank their top 10 players going to Pro Circuit going to Battle Academia Cup. 8 out of 32 responded and below the results. Rank number 1, Wasianiverson. Rank number 2, Disope. 3, Setsuko. 4, Robin. 5, Cambulee. 6, Kuramex. 7, Grea. 8, Prestivent. 9, Vapakasa. 10, Marcel P. Players were asked not to rank themselves. Rankers had to take this into account, calculating their average points per ballot. Grea and Prestivent had a slight difference in their average points per ballot, which is why they're not marked as tied in the graphic. Oh, interesting. The points for the next 5 closest player were Bopster, Dark Noob, K3 Soju, Broseph, and Philip. Dude, Soju at 13th. He's rated below like half of the field. Where is K3 Juicy? Damn. Actually, didn't I put my own list? I wonder where my list stacked. I forgot where my list... I think I put it on my desktop somewhere. I made draft 1. I put Wasian, Disope, Setsuko. Dude, they put Preston 8th? I put Grea 5th. Robin 6th. Broseph 7th. MAIKEL 8th. Sobio 9th. Cambulee 10th. Bopster 11th. 12th. Bagigam. A lot of people rate Kurum higher than me. Robin slightly higher. Grea slightly lower. People don't even put Sobio here. Soju, Marcel, Dart. I mean, this actually looks about right. I guess I'm underrating Vapakasa a lot. A lot of people probably put him as the #1 Brazilian player. I think that's recency bias, though, personally. But yeah, I think that looks about right. Like, I think my list actually holds up to these guys in terms of what they believe. So it's all personal preference. Bopster. So I'm rating Broseph a lot. I might be overrating Broseph, and I might be overrating Grea and Prestivent and BO. That makes sense. Okay. Who else is streaming? Kiyun. Okay, you guys go hang out with Kiyun. I'll catch you guys tomorrow for the new patch. Bye, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Peace.